Hello, hello. I'm live. How's it going? Aaron, hello. Thank you for being here. What's going on, everyone? We're back with Chrono Trigger stream number 8. I didn't think Chrono Trigger was gonna last this long, to be honest. We're already farther in, I think, at least like game, like save file time-wise, than my previous save file where I finished the game, but like everything takes longer streaming. My preview in OBS looks really choppy. Is it that way on stream? Could someone let me know? It says it's OBS is only using a very small percentage of my CPU. Oh, maybe it just evened out. If it was choppy before, it looks like it's evened out now. Hooray. Alright, so, yeah, what have I been up to? Oh, I saw the last boss of Contra 3 on the Super Nintendo, on original hardware with no save states. I saw the real last boss on hard mode for the first time last night. Didn't beat it, but I saw it with my own 2 eyes. So soon, my Contra 3 skills are getting there. By the time I beat Chrono Trigger, by the time we finish Chrono Trigger on stream, I will be able to beat Contra 3, and we'll play it on stream. That's the plan. That's the next game. You know, even if I can't beat it by the time we finish Chrono Trigger, we'll play Contra 3 until I can beat it. That is the plan going forward. And then, after Contra 3, we're going to play Metal Gear 2. And we're going to play that on the Mr. FPGA, using the MSX core there. Yeah, I hope everyone is having a great week so far. Happy Wednesday. In other news, I have been very hyper-fixating on looking at Nintendo Power and strategy guides on eBay. And after stream on Monday, so during stream on Monday, someone redeemed a magazine read-through, and I just got Volume 2 of Nintendo Power, so we looked at that, and I mentioned that I need to start looking at Volume 3 next, so that I can one by one slowly someday get a complete Nintendo Power collection. I have a lot more than just Volumes 1 and 2, by the way. I have like a lot of the later issues, but when we're talking about the earliest issues, those are the hardest to get. Right after stream, I looked it up, and like 5 minutes before falling asleep, I saw Volume 3 on eBay for like a really cheap price compared to the first couple that comes up. Because like during stream, I think Aggro Buddy typed it into eBay and saw that there's a lot of listings that are like $100, and I saw one that was for $30, and I was like drifting off to sleep, and I just hit the buy it now button. So I've been really hyper fixating on Nintendo Power Collection. So that's what I've been up to. Shall we Chrono Trigger? Let's see, where we left off, we just did all the stuff in Zeal. We went to the Ocean Palace. We got to a huge turning point in the story. I think we're entering kind of like the final act of the game. So, you know, I don't think that tonight will be the finale, but we're pretty close. And of course, I do want to go back and try to get all of the endings after we get one of them. I've been thinking about that, and maybe we will take a break and do Contra 3 first. I don't know. Let me know how you guys feel about it. All right, let's Chrono Trigger. Let's do it. Oh, Aaron, thank you for letting me know the stream seems fine on your end, though. It just got choppy for another second. Viren, hello, how's it going? Look at that frog emote. Viren, I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for being here. All right, we're at Lavos Beckons. 20 hours and 15 minutes. Save number 76. We're at like level 38/34. And here's my old save file where I finished the game. We were at level 50 roughly, but only 19 hours. So we're already past this time-wise. But we've got like, I don't know, 14 levels to go or something like that. I'm trying to like average over 3. All right, Lavos Beckons. Let's go. Okay, so we just woke up in this room with supposedly the Earthbound ones brought us here. I think that's what's going on. We don't have Chrono anymore. Chrono is gone. He had a very Dragon Ball Z type send-off. A few enlightened ones did survive, but no distinctions remain between the enlightened and the earthbound anymore. A moonstone left in a sunlit spot for millennia becomes a sunstone. The Sunkeep of Zeal had such a stone. Very old stones are required to harvest useful amounts of power. I love that we still get to listen to the music. Corridors of Time. It's one of my favorite songs in the game. Check back with him, because his wares vary from time to time. Buy? What can we buy? Vian, welcome in. Hello. Let's see. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. V's honeybees are buzzing your way. Welcome in, honeybees. Give me 1 second here. I'll give you guys the proper intro. Hello, Raiders. I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres, and we try to represent classic games authentically here, and just have a nostalgic time playing games on the couch with friends and exploring video game history together. Oblivion, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had an amazing stream. You were playing Rebirth, I see. I'm also playing Rebirth off stream. We're playing Chrono Trigger here on stream. But I've been playing Rebirth off stream and really, really enjoying it. It's everything I ever dreamed it could be. I hope you feel similarly. Here, since I don't know that we've met before, I will read this the Frosty Tools shout out, which is like an AI generated shout out. It's really a really cool and fun way to learn about streamers, I think. V is on a nostalgia trip with a fresh twist, diving into the FF7 Rebirth universe for the first time. From dodging spoilers to embracing Yuffie's shuriken style, she's all about that first playthrough life. Will she ever reach Chapter 3? The suspense is real. Tune in for V's charming commentary and epic fails. No skills guaranteed, but laughs are. Look at that. Cyber... Okay, I don't know how to pronounce the first part of your name. I'm sorry. I'm having a streamer moment. But Melanie, hello. Thank you. I'm just going to say Melanie. Welcome in. Thanks for coming in with the raid. You did just talk to someone that said there wasn't a line between them anymore. Maybe the Zeal music is the village driving the home. It absolutely is, Byron. I think you're 100% right. How is Chrono Trigger? Chrono Trigger is great. Chrono Trigger is amazing and beautiful. Fulzy, welcome in. Hello, hello. Wanted to meet more Treppies. Are you a recent Treppies recruit? Congratulations and welcome. The Treppies are an amazing stream team. I hope that you enjoy being a member. Dargoon, welcome. I'm doing great, Dargoon. How are you doing? Enjoying Rebirth. Getting your booty kicked at the last Fort Condor mission. Cannot figure out what is going on. It sounds like you. I'm glad. I'm glad it was accurate. Cyber Idol. Okay. I thought that I in the middle was an L. I'm sorry. Idol as in celebrity idol. Yeah, I was seeing that I as an L, and my brain did not work. Thank you for clarifying that. And Oblivion, if you need to raid and run, if you need to get some sleep or eat some food or anything like that, please do those things. But of course, if you can hang out, we would love to have you. And thank you again so much for the raid. And we are actually just getting started here tonight. We just loaded the save file, like right as you guys were coming in. Not super recent, but there's a lot of people you haven't met on the team. But to be fair, you haven't streamed in a hot minute. Well, welcome back from a light streaming break. Also, then you'll be getting some food, but can pop back in and lurk. Absolutely, enjoy your food. I hope it's delicious. And thanks again for the raid. Okay, we were looking at shelter. That's the thing that I need to stock up on. I remembered that last stream there was an item that I was running really low on, and it was making me really anxious. It was shelter. Also maybe ether, even though like these regular ethers are kind of not great. Come again. Regular ethers are a little underpowered, I think, but you can't buy anything stronger. Okay, how do we get behind him? There's something back there. Can we make him move? Oh, my child is screaming. Sorry if you guys can hear him. Cat! Welcome. I'm glad you're awake. How's it going, Cat? Thank you for joining us. Okay, we got all the items. You're tired? Cat, you should get some sleep if you need to. Please never feel like you need to stay awake to be here. You're also screaming so you can't hear it. That's what I do sometimes, Aaron. I usually do it inside my head. But that's a good skill. It's a good skill. Wouldn't be here unless you wanted to. Thank you, Cat. I'm glad. We grew too dependent on a dangerous force. How can I survive in this land without my magic? You don't need magic to survive. Besides, you're not alone. You're absolutely right. We're alive and there's always hope. That's right. T309 forgot about Toriyama, RIP. Yeah, we started this playthrough shortly after the news came out about Toriyama's passing, and started this playthrough. I had something else lined up for stream, but I really wanted to do something to celebrate Akira Toriyama, who had such a massive impact on all the things that I love. So that's what drove us to this Chrono Trigger playthrough. We do what we have to do, it's true. Shouldn't even watch because you're not at Zeal in current playthrough and haven't seen it for a decade. Oh, hey, I completely understand that, T309. If you want to avoid spoilers, even refresher spoilers, that's completely fair. Did you see the actual anime he animated for Chrono Trigger? I've not seen it, but I know about it, and I will probably watch it after I finish this playthrough. I didn't know that he animated it. That I did not know. Gotta seize the day. Everything and everyone sank to the bottom. The sea of clouds has parted and the blizzard is finally abated. Could the long winter finally be over? She's sleeping standing up. What the heck? Maybe not animated, certainly creative direction. Oh, I gotcha. All rested up? Bow and pay homage to our new liege, King Dalton. You gotta be kidding me. Dalton's back. You there! What's wrong? You're lucky to be alive! The old crone and the pesky gurus are gone. I now rename Zeal the Kingdom of Dalton. You? You're alive? Ah, that vehicle outside must be yours. It's just like the one Balthazar was building. I've decided you don't deserve such a splendid toy. Henceforth, it shall be my personal chariot. You've got to be joking. You'll have to come with me. You might start a rebellion or something. And now, as a token of my esteem for you, take this. What? Grr. Ha! How is this? Mwahaha! Enjoy a little taste of my true power. Ugh. Where are we? Our equipment's gone. The items too. Even the money. Now what? Now we get out of here. I just bought all new items. Oh well. The new king. New chapter. Wait, there's 2 ways to go. Serves them right. Without weapons, they're powerless. We'll see about that. What? The sky! We're in the belly of... the beast. The blackbird? The belly of the blackbird. Well, we can't do anything over here. Back inside. That shot of the blackbird is like the first scene that it shows in the title screen animations. What? We can get up there. Okay. Nice seeing. Frog knows where you can jump. Let's watch our captors from here. Do I need to go slow so I don't make noise? No, you make noise no matter what. Oh, okay. I gotta press A on these spots. Ah. I see. I remember this part very vaguely. So this is going to only be my second time finishing Chrono Trigger. And the last time that I played it was about 5 years ago. And I've played it a lot over the years, but it wasn't until 2019 that I actually ever beat the game. Which I attribute in large part to only really having the PS1 version for such a long time. In 2019, I finally got a copy of this Super Nintendo version. Yeah, the opening to this is like Yakuza games, a ton of major spoilers, but without the context to make any sense. Yeah, Byron, I take the approach, the viewpoint that if the people who made the game are showing it to you in the title screen, then like they want you to see it. And like it's part of, like, you're supposed to have that knowledge at that time. So I don't really get bothered by seeing quote unquote spoilers in a section like that. But I know that there are definitely people that do. Same goes with trailers for me. Like if it's in the trailer, they want you to see it before playing the game. But I know that especially this was a big thing with FF7 Rebirth coming out. I saw so many people say they didn't even want to watch any of the trailers because they didn't want to get spoiled. But for me, I think it's all part of the experience. True, you're still confused as to why they're talking about Chrono Trigger. They're talking about the Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. I've never played Chrono Cross 309. Luca is escaping! Luca is escaping! Freeze! Okay, let's try escaping again. Okay, I see what we gotta do. We need to find which ladder we can go down safely. That's what's going on. They're related in ways that are confusing. Yeah, I definitely want to play Chrono Cross someday, and and understand all of that, but right now I have no first-hand knowledge of it. But someday I'll definitely play Chrono Cross, and I will see what it's all about. I do know that that it's pretty divisive. A lot of people were hoping that Chrono Cross would be a more direct sequel to Chrono Trigger. But I also know that a lot of people really love Chrono Cross for what it is. How did you guys get out? Freeze! Okay, we're back. What is this shiny thing? Can we interact with that? Nope. Okay, now I was thinking maybe the flesh and blood enemies we could fight. Hey, you! Hmm? Who said hey, you? Methinks he can't just tinker with another person's possession. It seems he's modifying Epoch. Shh. Pay close attention to what you're doing. This will be my royal heir throne. The world now belongs to me. Mwahahahahaha. Alright, they're messing with the Epoch. Okay, here's a place where we can go down, maybe. When is that going to turn around? It's gone. Oh, wait. Where's the ladder, though? Alright, stealth gaming. How did you get out? Never mind, we can't go that way. Freeze! So, a game that we're gonna play very soon on stream here is Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. So I feel like this is in some ways preparing me for Metal Gear. My plan is to play Metal Gear 2 and then play Metal Gear Solid immediately after. We can't get by these guys, obviously, right? So I feel like the consequences for getting caught in this game are pretty low in this section right now. I don't even know where it was that I found a ladder I could successfully go down. Maybe it was this one. It's this one. Alright. We be patient now. Okay. Don't want to mess with them. Can we mess with anything in here? Does not look like it. Ah! Ah! Run! Okay, good to know that that thing can't see us. Alright, so here's another place where we can go down. Obviously, I can't just walk right in front of them, right? That would be silly. How does that thing see me? Okay, that was dumb. Obviously, that was gonna happen. So have any of you guys been playing any interesting games lately? I'd love to know what games everyone here is playing. My main off-stream games right now are Contra 3 and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Almost finished Ys 8. How are you liking it, Viren? I would love to play that game someday. I've played the first 3 Ys games, all on the TurboGrafx, and they're awesome. They are so good. They like surpassed all my expectations. Even Ys 3, which is like a lesser talked about one, or like that's one that people say is not as good usually. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. In fact, Ys, so on TurboGrafx CD, Ys 1 and 2 are packaged as one game. Like there's not even like a game select screen. It's called Ys Book 1 and 2, and it's like you just play through Ys 1 and then it goes right into Ys 2. There's a lot more going on in the later games. You're at almost 50 hours now, but you did all the side quests too. Nice. Yeah, I imagine there must be, the games must get more, like, have more content like that as they go on. Can we approach this thing? No. Now I know. I really want to play Ys 4 at some point, probably on stream, and I'll probably play the TurboGrafx version, but that game did not get an official English translation in on the TurboGrafx, but there is a fan translation that includes like a fan recorded voice acting, which I think is pretty neat. And I think that fan translation has pretty high, it's pretty highly regarded. So that's probably the version of Ys 4 that I would play. I know that there's like a million different versions of Ys 4. Byron, have you played any other Ys games besides 8? Okay, let's try. I feel like I tried this way before. Yeah. There's nothing to do there. Whoa! They saw me. Did they see me because I ran? I wonder if running has any effect. Can't go that way. Which is the right way to go? Here we go. You liked Origin. The others you played, you weren't so big on. 1, 2, and 6. Oh, you didn't like 1 and 2? I love 1 and 2. But yeah, I did play the TurboGrafx versions. Maybe it depends on which versions you play. Which, what versions did you play for 1 and 2? How did you guys get out? Okay. We're freezing again. Liked 1 until the very end. That spoiled the whole experience, you think? The Steam versions? Okay, I don't know much about the Steam versions. I really loved all of it on TurboGrafx, though. The music is so good. In fact, that's my raid alert. My raid alert here is Ys Book 1 and 2 music from the TurboGrafx. They're ports from Vita or PS3, you think? I see. Yeah, I don't know what they look like over there. I know that there's lots of different versions of Ys 1 and 2. It's kind of like Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Like the first 2 games are constantly packaged together. And there's like a million different versions. What's over here? Nothing, apparently. Wait, this one is clear. Who turned off the lights? That's a good question. We're crawling around in the air vents, I think. What if I try to move right now? They catch me. I'm afraid to stub my toe when I go to pee in the middle of the night. I understand that fear, Cat. It's perfectly legitimate and reasonable. Okay, I think we can go down this ladder. There's no way to get to like the right-hand side of things. Maybe I need to follow this little probe droid around. Maybe it will show me the way. Well, oh, can I? Oh, look at that. I had no idea. How am I gonna not get touched by it here? It blocks their vision. Oh! I touched it. Whoops. Is it valid to crawl on all fours, refuse to turn on the lights, don't want to get the sleep out of your eyes? Crawl on all fours is a little much, but yes, I'll say that it's valid. I will validate you, Cat. I don't like how there's no music in this section. The music in this game is so incredible. I want to hear more music again. We need to get past this part. Have I ever tried going in this door? I must have. I must have tried going in this door before. Maybe we follow this guy and see if he goes down the conveyor belt. Nope. Okay. I wonder if I have a Nintendo Power issue that has a map of this place. Map would be helpful. I was saying earlier that my my latest hyperfixation is looking at Nintendo Power magazines and player's guides on eBay. And last stream, like I ended stream and then I got ready for bed and I laid down, and like as I was drifting off to sleep, I found Nintendo Power Volume 3 for really cheap on eBay compared to like the average price. And like literally as I was drifting off to sleep, I hit buy it now on that. And I've just been looking at all kinds of guides and stuff. Do I need to go in that door? Have I ever gone in that door? I've also been I've been looking at the Chrono Trigger player's guide, but the Chrono Trigger player's guide is pretty expensive. It goes up to like $200 for that thing. So probably not getting that one. At least not anytime soon. Which doors? I gotta remember what's in every door now. I bet my stuff is in that chest. There's gotta be a way to, like, distract them. what's in this door? Another droid. We can't touch it. Whoa. Up here, this is a place that I've been already. I remember coming down this way. Okay, what if I try to go in this door that these guards are standing in front of? I don't think this is gonna work. This seems like kind of a crazy... Oh! I touched it. Oops. Maybe I need to get a better view of everything. Build a mental map here. Wait, is that guy standing in a different place right now? Isn't he usually standing right in front of that door? These are the guys... Wait, where are these guys? I don't recognize that spot. Obvious haircut, hello, how's it going? I think your favorite thing about looking at those old Ninpals and the other video game publications from our younger days is seeing the old mail order stuff. That is really cool. So, like, Nintendo Power was my main magazine that I read as a kid. I didn't read a lot of others, so I've noticed, like, in other magazines, there's these, yeah, like mail order video game shops, basically, and they've got prices for all kinds of titles there, and that's really cool to look at sometimes, just to see like what they were selling and how much they were selling it for. That guy sounds like he's sleeping. How did I never find this place? Got Luca's equipment back. Does that mean I can fight now? Do I have to re-equip it? It's all equipped. I can fight now. Hey, you! Is this a 1-chip or 2-chip SNES? Don't know if I haven't paid attention, but the signal looks clean AF tonight. So this is a 1-chip SNES, but it is... it's the SNES Junior, like the second model, the second iteration, not the big boxy one. And normally, like stock, this console, this version of the SNES does not have RGB, but you can mod it by just installing an RGB amplifier and connecting the right spots on the motherboard. So this was like the first console mod that I ever did. It's pretty beginner friendly if anyone out there is interested in dipping their toes into console modding. The SNES Junior RGB mod is a good one to try. Okay, we can just fight now, right? We don't have to mess around anymore. But yeah, Cat, this is what I've always been streaming from, so it's always been this clean. Junior, you lucky man. Yeah, I do have my childhood Super Nintendo is the boxy one that we had here in the US. I know that the PAL Super Nintendo looks a lot more like the Super Famicom. But I bought this one just to do the mod on, and yeah, that was when I was on the quest for best video output from original hardware. Yeah, they used to have the coolest stuff in there, awesome action figures you'd never find in a store. Of course, all the games and strategy guys, the list goes on. Oh, yes, I know what you're talking about, Haircut. Actually, I have I don't know if I have it, like, in arm's reach, but I do have, like, a tear-out brochure, like, order form from Nintendo Power that has a lot of that stuff. And one of the crazy things that I didn't know about until I kind of looked at this, or at least I forgot about it until I looked at this this order form, is they had a special version of the Game Boy camera. It was like a Zelda, it was like a golden Zelda themed Game Boy camera, and not only was it different just aesthetically, but it has like extra stamps that you can put on pictures. It has like some Link sprites that aren't in the original Game Boy camera, and apparently that version of Game Boy camera is exceedingly rare now and goes for lots and lots of money. Yeah, very aware of the Junior and its video signal, but that's amazing. I guess I just haven't paid attention, but I'm obsessed with your handsome face or something. Maybe, I don't know. Fair, cat. I'll allow it. I'll accept that answer. And actually, for anybody that's interested in that stuff, down in the About Me section, I have like a list of all the consoles that I have that I can stream from, and for any that have mods or like special equipment, I've got that listed below. So for example, I have a PC Engine with a thing that plugs into the back that works as not only just a RGB video out, but also optical drive emulator for the PC Engine CD games. Okay, tech, that's what I'm looking for. We're looking for Slurp. Yours is a one chip, but it needs a recap, and you need to fix that brightness issue. Ah. I don't know about the brightness issue. Is the brightness issue something other than something that you would need to do in addition to a recap? Okay, is he I can't see if he's blocking a chest. I have to find out. So I will say, when I was first dabbling in doing the RGB mod, I did have a failed attempt. I had a Super Nintendo Junior that I attempted the mod on and kinda messed it up, and I was able to at least restore the composite video, but I wasn't able to get the mod working on that one, sadly. So, you know, the only way to really learn is by breaking things. That's how I look at it. Let's see if Flare does anything. Is Luca the only one that's fighting now? Luca's the only one that's actually fighting. Yes, can't remember exactly what it is, but the brightness on one chip SNES is a lot higher and ends up crushing colors a bit. You know, that might be the same for the Junior. There's definitely some noticeable differences in the picture besides just the clarity. Like, even if you just use the composite out, there's noticeable differences between the Junior and the original. Cracked 8-bit, hello! And let's do a shout out. Shawnee, welcome in. Cracked, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How are you doing? Friends, give Cracked 8-bit a follow if you're not doing so already. I see you're playing Final Fantasy VII. Let me go over to here and give the proper introduction. Hello, I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres, and my goals are to represent classic games authentically, usually on original hardware, and have a nostalgic time hanging out on the couch with friends playing video games and explore video game history together. So if that sounds like your cup of tea, then stick around. Cracked, thank you so much for the raid. If you need to go get some sleep or eat some food or anything like that, please go do that. But if you can hang out, we'd love to have you. And yeah, tell me, how was FF7? I see. Are you playing it with mods? Chrono Trigger, your favorite? Chrono Trigger, yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. We're playing Chrono Trigger, and we're pretty far into Chrono Trigger. This is stream number 8 of Chrono Trigger. Going pretty good. Yep, running that new threat mod. Very cool. I've never attempted anything like that. I've never tried modded FF7, but I've seen some people streaming some really interesting stuff, like the Echo. Is it Echo S7? Is that what it's called? The mod with that makes the game completely voice acted. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff out there. But we're just playing Chrono Trigger on the Super Nintendo over here. We're in the Blackbird, which is a giant airship, and we were having to engage in stealth gameplay, but we got Luca her gear back, so Luca can fight now, but nobody else can. New threat mod alters the story with new bosses and story. It's pretty sweet. Cool. Chrono Trigger is so good. It is so good. So I have played Chrono Trigger quite a bit throughout the years, but it wasn't until 2019 that I ever actually got around to beating the game. I never got super far in it before that. And so this is actually only going to be my second time beating it, assuming that we beat it, of course. And to be honest, I'm loving Chrono Trigger more this playthrough than I ever have before. And like, of course, I've always loved it, but there's something great about sharing it with friends here. John, were you there when I mentioned a new console purchase in Muffin Stream? I don't think I was, Kat. What new console have you purchased, or are you anticipating purchasing? We already went in here, right? Tell us in a couple minutes? Alright. I'm waiting with bated breath, as they say. There's that mysterious dead end. Okay, I can walk pretty much anywhere now that I can fight, so we don't have to like worry about being spotted. Can go down any of the staircases. We don't even have to go up into the air vents anymore. Can I go out the door here? Okay. What shall we do, Luca? Think of a plan. Oh, actually, we should act sick. I see. Keep the guard off guard. Total system overload. Irreparable. Please help. What's wrong? Seems we have succeeded. Perfect. Good job, Robo. I should save. So you watched someone play through classic FF7 with the voice acting mod. You thought it was fantastic. After a few hours, you forgot that FF7 existed without voice acting for 20 plus years. Yeah, I've watched a good bit of it too. It's really cool. I mean, I feel like nothing can ever replace the original experience for me, but I do think it's very cool that people do projects like that. And I will say, I submitted a voice acting sample for when they were doing a casting call for NPCs for FF8 and 9 voice acting mods. That same team is doing voice acting mods for FF8 and 9, but I never got a call back. But it's cool that they were like tapping the community to do that. Got money back. All right, that reminds me I need to do taxes. Thanks, Chrono Trigger. to go that way. I feel like I had to have already gone this way. For you, I think those voices hit so close to what has been in your head that it just felt natural. That's really cool. They are very close to what's in my head too, I think. I think they are kind of modeled after the remake voices, right? Oh, there's another chest. And I do think that the voice acting in Remake and Rebirth is really, really good. Uh-oh. We're getting low. Are we surviving? No, we're dead. That's game over. Good thing I saved. Did I save after getting the money back? I don't think I saved after we got our money back. I need to do that again. I think maybe I can just go all out on that that probe droid. Use some magic. Also heal before we fight it. Got money back. I'm reminded of taxes again. I don't know if I'll even get money back when I do my taxes this year. Oh, we gotta fight. Oh no! That's too many. Oh, we don't have any. I don't have any items. There are no items to use. Okay, please don't die. Hopefully this is enough. I think maybe that was overkill. I think that was just a little bit overkill. Wingman, how's it going? Wingman, hope you're having a great night. Thanks for joining us. It's going great over here. FF9 is hands down your favorite of the series. Curious as to the take that others will have on those character voices. Unlike all of the FF7 materials that existed before that VA mod, FF9 is just FF9. There's no basis for comparison except context clues within the dialogue and what we've heard in our own heads. That is true. That's a good point, Haircut. That is, yeah. Yeah, you know, even if you know, thinking that the voices of FF7 are what's in your head, you know, that what's in your head now is probably affected by, yeah, the years of voice acted stuff that you've seen. But yeah, we don't have that for FF9. And we're gonna watch Fallout tonight. Well, not me. I'm not super into it. You know, Mrs. Robot Arm said she wanted to watch Fallout, the Fallout series, which was surprising to me because I don't think she's like ever showed interest in the Fallout games, but I guess the show looks cool to her. So maybe I will watch it with her, but not tonight. Obviously, I'm playing Chrono Trigger tonight. Oh, there's a chest. That's gotta be our last chest. Let's got to be Robo's gear, and Robo's gear is like super far behind everyone else because we haven't been using Robo. We've been using Chrono, Luca, and Frog. But we don't have Chrono anymore. Got items back. Oh, we're still missing Robo's gear. It looks good. I mean, the plotline of games makes for a good adaptation to a movie. Put into shelters and coming out to a new world. Hoping it ends up being good. I hope it's good too. FF9 is top tier. Artificer Nemo, hello. How's it going? Are sound alerts broken again? Here, I'll have to do it for you, Artificer Nemo. Hey, paisanos! I hope that was good enough. Artificer Nemo, hope you're having a great night. Yeah, you know, I've heard in recent years especially, I see a lot of people saying that FF9 is their favorite Final Fantasy. So that's really cool. FF9 is one of the few mainline FF games that I have not finished. So I played it when I was in like 8th grade, and I think I got pretty much all the way to the end, but I know for a fact that I didn't beat it. But one of these days I will. One of these days I definitely will. Okay, an opportunity presented itself. Someone was selling modded OG Xboxes, but was also willing to take custom orders. You contacted them, you'll be buying a Crystal Xbox from them. They'll install a 4TB hard drive and put the entire Xbox library on it. So once it arrives, you won't need physical copies for a single game you own. Very cool, Cat. Very cool. You know, I don't... There's a few... Okay, obviously there's some really great original Xbox games, but a lot of them are backwards compatible on the later systems, but there are a few games that aren't, that are interesting. Okay, this is not like a good game, but an OG Xbox game that I really want to play for my own morbid curiosity reasons is Dino Crisis 3. That's not backwards compatible. You need an OG Xbox to play it. Sound alert's broken, but the SRA version is way better. Good. I'm glad I could live up to Lou Albano. I've been a Fallout fan for about as long as every other game, so you'll watch Fallout. The show kind of looks too good to be true. Just came back from dinner at the perfect time. FF9 is your favorite. Look at that. See, there's evidence of what I said right there in front of everyone. Yeah, one of these days I will definitely have to finally beat Final Fantasy IX. I'll probably do it on stream eventually. But the thing is, like, I don't like to play a lot of RPGs back to back. I like to mix in some shorter games. So it won't be anytime soon that we do FF9. But I do have a Final Fantasy game that I want to play in the near future before FF9. This is like a pretty deep cut one. But I really want to play Final Fantasy The Crystal Chronicles The Crystal Bearers. There's a double colon title for you for Wii. That's one that I've been curious about for many years. I bought a copy of it like last year, and it's been waiting. It's been waiting on the shelf. I want to do that one on stream, just because I think it'll be a very unique experience. I have a wicked headache. It got you good. Otherwise amazing. Hope everyone's doing awesome. I'm sorry for your headache, Artificer Nemo. I had a really bad headache earlier because I went to the eye doctor today, and they dilated my eyes, and it just, like, the effects on my vision, I think, gave me a headache. You have a Crystal Xbox. It's sat in the closet for like the past 8 years. It's hacked as well, and you can even install full games from disk to the Xbox. Installing from the disk is really cool. Glitch Blob, hello. Yo, doing my lurking rounds while you play D&D. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you for the lurk, Glitch Blob. Enjoy your D&D session. It's a cool feature for sure. Reminds me of GX Loader USB for Wii, where you can rip your games to discs. Oh, I've done that. I've ripped a few games to from my discs using the Wii. But you won't need it. You'll have everything on this one from the get-go. There are dozens of us, dozens. There's more than dozens. There's so many FF9 fans. You've heard Crystal Chronicles has like a cult following, so to speak. Don't know many people who played it, but everyone you know who has loves it. So what I'm talking about, just to be clear, is not the GameCube first Crystal Chronicles games. There's like a whole series of Crystal Chronicles, and there's one on the Wii called The Crystal Bearers, and it's like a action RPG where you control like just one character, and I really don't know anything else about it. But it looks a lot different from the GameCube Crystal Chronicles. Megan, hello. Thank you for the Alium. Megan, I hope you're having a great night. Heck yeah, glad to find more. Most of your friends haven't played 9, so you love finding more like-minded friends. Oblivion, I feel like there's got to be so many Treppies that love FF9. Here, Megan Hertz loves FF9 as well. I think Megan said that that's her favorite Final Fantasy. She can correct me if I'm wrong. You have a hacked Crystal Blue PS2, but it... what is that? Has issues. Thank you, Wingman. Where it shuts off when you start to play a game. You're not technologically savvy enough to fix it, so it shall sit in your closet forever. I hope you can find somebody, or pass it on to somebody who can fix it, or something, Wingman. It sounds very cool, though, if you could get it to work. FF9 is the worst Final Fantasy of all time. Wingman, why are you trolling in here? Is nothing you will ever hear me say because it's my favorite. Good. I'm glad you cleared that up, Wingman. I walked in the room and heard Megan Hertz. That's a great username. It is a great username, isn't it? Okay, we still have some missing articles. We'll return. We gotta go find Robo's gear. We can't move on without Robo's gear, but at least now we know where to move on from. Okay, let's do this. Oh, look, we got out of the battle. How did that happen? Alright, where could it be? Wingman, congrats on liking FF9. Thank you for congratulating him. I've heard a lot of people liking FF12 lately. Still need to play it yourself, but now you're intrigued. I think with a lot of games in general, there's a lot of games that time has been kind to. Well, with FF12, there's also the fact that they kind of like completely reworked the game, right, with the Zodiac Age. I think that the Zodiac Age plays pretty different from the original version. But personally, I always liked FF12. I was really into the gameplay of FF12. I also never finished FF12, but that was because I lost my PS2 memory card that had my save file on it. And the funny thing is, I found that memory card like 15 years later. I was playing it in 2008, and I found my memory card in, I don't know, like 2015 or 2016. My mind was blown when I found it. My save file is still there. Space Robot, can I put you in my Tomodachi Life game and feed you chicken noodle soup? That sounds lovely, Megan. Please do that. And send me screenshots of it. How is Tomodachi Life? I'm like really interested in that game. I think it looks really cool. I want to play that. If you want to try 12, you should. You only got into Final Fantasy within the last 6 years or so. There's a lot you're learning. Very cool, Oblivion. Very cool. Yeah, what else do I have to say about FF12? Oh, well, not about FF12, but another game. Time has not been kind to this game yet. But I am very kind to this game. Final Fantasy II, I think, is so underrated. There's a lot of hate out there for Final Fantasy II, but I think it's so good and just like completely lives up to the other early Final Fantasy games. People say that they don't like the leveling system, but to be honest, I don't really see that big of a difference with the FF2 leveling system and the quote-unquote normal Final Fantasy leveling system. Here we go. This is where we need to be. Maybe? We're gonna AoE them. How'd I miss so much chat so fast? It's so good because it's so weird. That's... Okay, you're talking about Tomodachi Life, right? Yeah, I always wanted to play Tomodachi Life because of how weird it looks. That's exactly what I wanted to play it for. Also a big FF12 fan. There was a good 4 or 5 game run where FF just felt like it was made for you. Oh, which games would those be, Haircut? Usually that run that's centered on FF12 is the run where people say Final Fantasy is not for me anymore. So that's an interesting take. I mean, like I'm saying, like, time has been very kind to a lot of those games. Have that game on your 3DS, good times. You love it. Started a new file last night, I'm obsessed. I'm jealous. I want to get that game. Is that game easy to get? Is it cheap? FF4 is incredible. FF4 is definitely incredible. FF4 is one that's, I think, is pretty universally praised. The Pixel remaster for 2 makes it a lot more manageable. See, I played it on the PS1 and I thought it was great. It wasn't, you know, there was nothing that needed fixing on the even on the PS1. I don't know about the Famicom version, but yeah, I only hear hate for FF2 from everyone except for right now and from Eyes on B. Yeah, B is I really appreciate B's FF2 take. There we go. Here's our last chest. I want to play FF2 someday too. Yeah, I want to play all the mainline Final Fantasies and a lot of the side game Final Fantasies. Actually, to be honest, the only mainline Final Fantasy that I'm not super interested in is 16. 16 really doesn't look like something I would enjoy too much. But all the other ones, like even 15, I wanna enjoy 15. I've tried to get into 15 a few times over the years, and I've never really been able to. It's just hasn't felt very super fun to play. But I want to like 15, so I'm gonna give it another try. Maybe I just need to force myself through like the beginnings of it. The 3D remakes they did for some of the earlier ones are amazing. I played FF3 on the DS, which is the 3D remake. And now I hear that the PC and PSP versions are a lot better, but that is actually the mainline FF that I like the least, was FF3. I guess specifically on the DS, because that's the only version I played. Oh, you can change the direction of these. Who knew? In fact, I think I need to do that, huh? Because we need to go this way. Nope. Not that way. Yeah, FF3 was... Here's the thing, I really loved FF3 up until the final dungeon. And the problem is that that final dungeon, the entrance to the final dungeon was the halfway point of my playthrough. I started the final dungeon with 20 hours in my save file, and I finished the game with 40. And that like completely soured me on FF3. The dungeons are still torture, but the leveling isn't too bad in it. I loved the dungeons in original FF2, and I loved the leveling system. I thought it was fun. It was cool. Which FF introduced the first job system? So your characters have jobs in Final Fantasy 1, but you can't switch jobs like you can in other games. But FF3 is kind of the first job system the way that you usually would think about it. I recommend importing some Miis using QR codes online if you don't want to sit and make Miis for hours on end before you start playing. Adding Mr. Bean is obligatory. That does sound kind of obligatory. Negatron, hello, how's it going? Welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. From 8 to 12 were your Final Fantasy years. Okay, those... Did you play 11, Haircut? Oh, minus 11. There it is. So, about 11, last summer, I took on Final Fantasy 11 and decided I was gonna play through at least the base game, maybe not the expansions. Oh, we're getting blown off by the wind. Yes, so I played through the base game of FF11, and I had a really great time with it. I thought it was really cool. I love that it's one of those games that just drops you to a world and says, figure it out. I love when video games do that. I love when video games don't hold my hand at all. I love being able to get lost. And FF11 really hit all those marks for me. Eyes on B. Eyes on B is a streamer. She's the leader of the stream team that I'm in called the Treppies, which has a lot of Final Fantasy fans in it. It's not like necessarily specifically a Final Fantasy team, but there's just a lot of Final Fantasy fans in it. Eyes on B is very cool. You should definitely check her out. 309. Just not the after years. Wait, what were we talking about for the after years? I have not played the after years. I want to, though. 1 to 16 and counting for you. Those are the... Wait, what? Oh. What question are you answering, Negatron? Like, what is your Final Fantasy era? 1 to 16? You have FF5 Pixel Remaster in your Steam library. Really want to get to it soon. So 5 is another one that I haven't played. I dabbled in 5 many years ago when I was in like 8th grade and discovered Super Nintendo emulators. That's also the first time that I discovered Chrono Trigger. I never played Chrono Trigger on an actual Super Nintendo when I was really little, like when it came out. But I discovered it a few years later, in like 2001. But I also played a little bit of FF5 at that time, and that's the only time I've ever played FF5. And I didn't get super far. Tomodachi Life seems to go for about $70. Oh, that's a lot. My 3DS is soft modded. Started playing 15 when everybody started playing Rebirth. Your FOMO felt terminal and needed some sort of modern Final Fantasy, and that's what you landed on. Wasn't your first time, and didn't last long this time either, Sally. Oh, so you're like me, Haircut, where you're trying, but it's just not working. Maybe someday. Thank you for a shout out for B. Yeah, please follow B if you're not doing so already. Okay, me tired. I'm gonna start winding down. Love you, John, in chat. Love you too, Kat. Have a great night. Get some good sleep. Okay, what are we doing here? Let's just fight all these things, I guess. Why not? Lock all / can't use text or items. Okay, great. I can just button mash. Wait, we're missing though. Why we keep missing? I can't use tech, I can't use items, and I also can't hit this thing. Okay, Frog is coming through for us at least. He was coming through. Self-destruct. Great. Alright, that doesn't seem super useful to fight. I'm assuming this is where I need to go, because when we walked up here for the first time, it said, like, do you want to turn back and find the rest of your items, or do you want to continue? Maybe we do have to just clear out these turrets. It seems like a weird goal. But we'll try it. You know what another really underrated Final Fantasy is, in my opinion, is 13. I actually really love Final Fantasy 13. That's one that gets a lot of hate still. Although I do think as time has gone on, there are more 13 fans making themselves known, just like a lot of games. What do you guys think of 13? Are there any 13 fans in chat willing to identify? Willing to out yourself? This is a safe space for FF13 fans. There's two of them. We're fighting two of them. Haven't finished 13, but you like Vanille a lot. You like 13, actually. Very cool, guys. Very cool. I like Lightning a lot. I think Lightning is really awesome. And proud to say so. Awesome, Artificer Nemo. I'm also proud of you. Haven't played anything after 10 for more than 15 minutes. Is that because you don't like any of them? Or is it just a matter of circumstance? Haven't even seen 13 in action since it released. You didn't go back to the spin-offs. You thought it was good, just didn't go back after the main game ended. Okay, so you did play through all of it? Haircut? 10 was the last one that had a vibe you liked, and 10's gameplay was meh. Oh, you think 10's gameplay is meh? I really love 10. I think the gameplay is really good in 10. You liked 13, but it didn't set the world on fire or anything for you. You didn't enjoy 13.2 when you started, so you stopped. I mean, I also really enjoy 13.2. I haven't played Lightning Returns, but I have played 13.2. I love 13.2 also. Actually, 13.2 has a lot in common with Chrono Trigger, to be honest. Who's the blonde girl in FF10? For some reason, Riku. That's Riku. After playing Rebirth, Yuffie's name is stuck in your head for her for some reason, that you can't think of her actual name. It's Riku. Okay. We got rid of all the turrets. Yeah, played it all, but you never played 13.2, nor did you play Lightning Returns. I want to play Lightning Returns. After I beat FF7 Remake, back when it came out, I started Lightning Returns, specifically because I knew that Lightning Returns was like a big influence on 7 Remake, as far as the gameplay goes. But I was kind of burned out on Final Fantasy by that point, because I had also played FF4 right at the same time, and I probably played something else. See what I always do every few years is I go on a big Final Fantasy binge, and I end up starting so many different Final Fantasy games at once that I overwhelm myself. And that's why I didn't get through Lightning Returns. But one of these days, I'm about due for my Final Fantasy binge, and like, I'm pretty proud of myself that right now, I'm only playing Rebirth. Now, you know, maybe some people would argue that Chrono Trigger is an honorary Final Fantasy game, especially because it was part of Final Fantasy Chronicles on PS1. But other than that, I'm only playing one Final Fantasy game simultaneously right now. Love Riku, she's so silly. I love her too. I love most of the characters in 10. Thank you. It's been in the back of my brain the last couple days, but you didn't look it up. I'm glad you still found it out through the internet, Wingman. Asking here was kind of like looking it up. I have a tube of like 60 FF10 posters somewhere in your house. It has Lulu, Yuna, and Riku on them. No clue where you put them though. Wingman, you need to find those. That's amazing. 10-2 is another game that I think time has been kind to. Now, I have not played 10-2 myself, but I know that there are a lot of 10-2 fans out there that are only maybe recently kind of coming out of the woodwork, if you will. It is. Chrono Trigger is an honorary FF game. When you started, when you started 15 when Rebirth released, you also started 8 and 9. At least, so what I try to do when I go on that that binge, no, Artificer Nemo, I don't want to hit. Thanks for asking, though. We'll figure it out eventually. I'm having a great time just wandering around aimlessly and chatting. What I try to do is at least start Final Fantasy games that are different from each other. Like, if I was playing Rebirth, I would play like a 2D one at the same time. But like 8 and 9, pretty close. If I'm playing one Final Fantasy game, I'm probably playing at least 2 others. That's exactly how I operate. Haircut. That's exactly how I operate. 10-2 is for the girls and the gays, is what you've been told. I will say most of the people that I see who express a lot of love for 10-2 are femme presenting. And that's a very cool thing. I think that's great. I would like to play it myself though, as well. One of these days. I have a copy of 10-2 that I bought in like 2007 probably, that's still sealed. One of these days it will be open though. Okay, we can't go that way. You got FF10-2, interested to try it? Got the remake on Switch. Now, in the remaster, okay, one thing that really bothers me about the FF10 remaster, and I don't know if this is the same for 10-2, but in 10, the remaster, they've like removed all the facial animations, and in the original, they were like, the facial animations were so expressive and were actually like a highlight of the PS2 hardware in the day. That was like, look at this new technology, we can make these faces look so realistically expressive. And all those animations are gone in the remaster, and that really bothers me, especially when you look at like side-by-side comparisons. By the way, Artificer Nemo, don't look this up if you don't want to, because you won't be able to unsee it. You won't be able to unsee it. So if you want to keep enjoying that version, don't look this up. What? Oh yeah, but I don't know if that's the same for 10-2. Let's see. You get told constantly 10-2 seems like a game you would love. Hope you can get to it this year. I hope you can too, Oblivion. Well, I couldn't decide between 8 and 9 and didn't intend on playing them both. Ultimately, 8 got shelved. Okay, so you made a down select at some point. A conscious down select even. See, usually what I do is I don't make that decision consciously. I just end up getting overwhelmed. So everyone has the same expression range as a plank of wood. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And when you compare, well, yeah, like I said, don't look it up, but if you do look it up, it's like, it'll make you very sad. Okay. Alright, I have an idea. Maybe we need to go and peek in on the place where Dalton was. Where was that? It was like the southernmost area. No, they're just sitting there doing their thing. We definitely have to figure out how to get in there. There's no door here. Yeah, we heard music for a small little a brief glimpse of music there. It was nice. There's no way to go more south. Did I ever go up here? There's also that, like, mysterious dead end somewhere over here. What does this place look like? All places that I've been to before, except for that wing. Wait. Found one magic tab. That was never there before. Okay, well that's why there's the mysterious dead end. I guess once you get all the gear, you can claim the magic tab. This is how we get out on the wing, right? Feels like maybe there's something that I'm missing over here. Oh. Something cometh! We just needed to step in this exact spot. It's a massive magic energy reaction. It's a pink golem. It's a golem boss. Frog flare. What else can we do? Oh my god, Robo has nothing. What did I even do? Heal beam, that's AoE heal. Okay. Luca is very low on health. 4. Oh my god, it's a countdown. Countdowns are never good. Countdowns, always bad. Frog flare again. That's all my MP, by the way. Whoops. Maybe we didn't need to do that. I have ether. I even have mid-ether. Let's try that red pin. Maybe Robo-Tackle. Waiting for the remake rebirth mod that restores the original OG plot and battle mechanics. That would be... You could just play the original game. I think that kind of mod would be out of scope. I hate heights. Sukir Ma, hello, welcome in. Alright, what are we doing? What are these? Are these robo attacks? Where'd he go? Oh. Phew. "19 years old from Rochub, Wales. How are you?" I'm doing great. How are you doing? Thanks for joining us. Listen to Stray Dog by Popcan. It's got your username. Want to reiterate a point I made during your last stream. The golem designs in this game are so freaking awesome. They are really cool. Wahaha! It's complete. I've done it. See these beautiful wings? Now this is a king's throne. I now name it the Arrow Dalton Imperial. And they're gonna be my first victims. Arrow Dalton Imperial, engage! No, 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 no. Stop the music! Ha! There we go. Ready for takeoff. I like that little fourth wall break. That was fun. Spec, what's going on? Welcome. Spec, congrats on your album release. I don't have a way to shout out your Spotify, but let me give you a Twitch shout out. And let everyone know that Spectrum Branch just released an album of video game music covers, and it's very cool. I listened to the first couple tracks. I didn't have time to listen to the whole thing yet, but I certainly am going to. The Arrow Dalton Imperial. We have liftoff, Houston. Why is he calling Houston? What in the... Epochs. It's flying? It's not Epoch. It's the Arrow Dalton Imperial. Mwahahaha. You are excess baggage. Make like the wind and blow out of here. Maybe one day a Space Robot or Midnight Laboratory collab? Maybe. I would love to, Spec. It's just always so hard to find time. But I would love to. Someday. I like when a spam bot is at least unique. What? I don't know if it was even a spam bot, 309. It seemed like a real person that was just out of touch, to be honest. You are like insects to me. Filth, a lesson he shall learn this day. Dalton. You. Usually a red flag when they don't respond specifically to anything you say. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Could have been a bot. What should we do? Just gonna use fire, I think. Did kind of feel like an actual person. All right, I don't want to dwell on it, guys, for any longer. But I hope you were entertained in some way. Alright, we need Robo to do the heal beam, I think. Oh, somebody's out of MP. What did fire do again? Oh, not that much. This is a cool team composition. The team comp is purely based on who I like the most as a character. I think these are my top 3 characters. It's not based on any kind of gameplay strat whatsoever. But thank you, Spec. Okay, fire tackle. Go, Golem Boss! That's what matters, TBH? I think so. He just like trapped himself in the what's the thing called in like Superman comics? Something zone. I'm trying to make a reference, but it's escaping me. The mirror thing? I don't think it's a mirror. It's just like a prison dimension. It's not Bizarro World. It's where the Phantom Zone. Thank you, haircut. Thank you. The Phantom Zone. Not the Bone Zone. No. Is Epoch okay? Success. That groundling thief. More importantly, did he change the controls? I'm at a loss. Luca, press the Y button. This is what pressing the Y button does. Uh-oh, we're accidentally destroying their ship. Then hit the X button. Goodbye, Blackbird. I wish we could use those lasers again. Yeah, justice! Dalton got what he deserved! Whoa! That ship can fly! Phew, now I get it. Fantastic! We are actually in his debt! We were lucky. If we had pressed the wrong control devices, it needed a remodel anyway. Love the thought of them using an actual SNES controller to pilot that ship. Me too, haircut. Me too. Chrono might be on this island. Okay, we're here, right? Wait. Let's get some rest. Can we sleep here? And save.
You gotta do what? I gotta believe!
Oceanics, welcome. Thank you for believing. I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for being here. That is Parappa. Yes. Alright, so what happened? Where did we leave off before we ended up on Dalton's ship? Buy? Oh, look at all this stuff we can buy now. Okay, we need to upgrade Robo. Wait, Kaiser Arm 2. Oh, we found some stuff in the Ocean Palace. That's right. Indeed, was just playing an excellent port of Super Mario Bros. On the 2600. That's very fun, Oceanics. How does it live up to the NES version? Megan, I'm sorry you have a tummy ache. Is there anything we can do for you? Aeon suit, Aeon helm. Okay, that's what we need. How many can we get? Can we get 3? I can't afford 3. And helm, I can only get 1. Megan, does Corridors of Time help your tummy at all? Because it would help me, I think, if I had a tummy ache. I wish music could heal tummies. I feel like Corridors of Time can. If anything can, it's Corridors of Time. This is helping? Yes, I'm so happy. Alright, Luca's our lead girl now. She gets the Aeon Helm. You made Jin in Tomodachi Life, and the first thing he did was ask you for money. How does the game know? How does the game know to capture his personality like that? Did you give him money? That's the more important question. I think music has probably cured stomach pains at least once in the history of music therapy. I think so too. Music definitely makes me feel better. On a physical level. 100%. You did. Thank you for giving Jin money. I'm sure he really needed it. A few enlightened ones did survive, but no distinctions remain between the enlightened and the earthbound anymore. North Cape. That's right. Try a Tibetan bowl tone at 528 hertz or thereabouts. That's only like half of a megahertz. TY for retweeting my music, by the way. Appreciate you guys. Of course, Spec. So it's you. Megas. Behold, everything's at the bottom of the sea. Gone is the magical kingdom of Zeal, and all the dreams and ambitions of its people. I once lived there, but I was another person then. A dimensional warp! I forget who Gaspar is. This power is beyond human control. No, we'll be dragged into the warp. Shala! No, Janus, stay away. But... It's a time gate? No! Shala! Janus! This is... Hey, he is the guy at the end of time. Nothing here. Must be the end of time. That's how Ozzy met Magus. So, thou art that filthy urchin. Ever since Lavos's time portal stranded me in the Middle Ages, I've waited to even the score. You interrupted me just when I had summoned Lavos to my castle. How ironic that having been drawn into yet another portal, I would end up in this age. Being from the future, my knowledge of the past enabled me to convince the Queen that I was a mighty oracle. But no history book could have prepared me for what happened here. Unimaginable is the power of Lavos. Anyone who dares to oppose it meets certain doom. At this rate, you too will meet a hideous fate. Just like that poor fool Chrono. You dare to insult him? He's history. Playing with fire and you get burned. Magus, hold thy tongue. You wish to fight me? I'm gonna catch up on chat before we make a decision. Let's see. Aaron, do you want to be in Megan's Tomodachi Life apartment? I hope Aaron said yes. Looking for some arch nemesis? Yes, please, it's actually my dream. Wait, half a megahertz? 500 hertz would be half. Oh, yeah, you're right, Spec. Sorry. You're right. OMG, put the knife away, I'm scared. Or did I... Well... half a megahertz, about stomach region. That was Lavos, it's true. You are correct, it would be 1/2 a kilo. Yes. Are you gonna get Magus in your party? How do you get him? I forgot. I also forgot, and I don't want any hints or anything. We're just gonna make the choice. I'm gonna say no, we don't want to fight him, and we'll see what happens. I think we're at the time to take pity on Magus. Vanquishing thee will neither return Chrono nor Cyrus. Frog's in the lead now. Wait. I'll come with you. Treachery. You know, there might just be a way to bring him back. Nonsense? Gaspar, the guru of time, knows how to restore lost or misplaced time streams. We can rename him. I was thinking about renaming him Janus, but we're going all vanilla names here. Oceanics, thank you for the scan lines, Redeem. Let's do that. Let's turn on some scan lines. Name him Amogus. I'm not naming him Bubsy. And why'd you say it 3 times? You're gonna summon him. There's our scan lines. Thank you, Oceanics. What else did we say? Frog said absolutely not. Love Magus, not gonna lie. He's pretty cool. I do think Magus is cool. That just hurts my brain. Oh, you never let us name Magus Bubsy here? That's true. Never. Never in all the 1 opportunities that there have been. Luca's the party leader. It's okay, Megan. I'll play Chrono Trigger and name them all Bubsy. Thank you, Aaron. That's my dream playthrough. You deserve to see your dream playthrough. Just see it on Aaron's channel. Bubsy % run. It'll be great. Okay, we gotta go see Gaspar at the end of time. We know who he is now. We're getting some interference from an enormous gate. It can't be. Lavos? The Epoch space-time compass has gone haywire. Uh-oh. What is this? This scene is also in the intro. Very cool pixel art. I don't remember anything about that place. Maybe it's coming back vaguely. It feels like we're gonna get sucked in there. It's enormous. I'm picking up a tremendous amount of spiritual power. The ocean palace hath risen? Surely it doth beckon us. First, we want to go to the end of time. Disembark. I think this might be the point in the game where we can go around and do all the side quests. I'm not 100% sure.
Hey, where's that healthy kid with the radical haircut? This is terrible news. I have nothing to give you but this song. It's called Memories of Chrono.
Thank you for the follow.
I wish I could lend a hand.
We are looking for the Guru of Time.
The Guru of Time, eh? Heard of him, of course, but what do you want with him?
We heard he might be the one to bring our Chrono back.
To bring back lost loved ones. It's what everyone wants. Chrono must be proud to have friends like you.
This is a nice song too. Well, he's not giving us any hints. Magus, you know anything?
Doesn't matter if he's here or not. My attention is focused elsewhere. Going my way? Nah. The weak always strive to be weaker.
Chrono, let's go get Chrono. Take me too. Nah, sorry, Marley. Aw, come on.
Chrono strong, not gone yet. Ayla, find Chrono. Ayla, go.
Big yawn here. Take Ayla, Luca. Maybe now we go to the that place where Magus was. Talk to him one more time. Maybe it's the song. Maybe the song is what we need.
Hey. Hey. Here, take this with you. What be this? Methinks an egg? Let us call that the Chrono Trigger. It is pure potential. By unleashing a specific course of events, it can have a powerful effect on time. Ask the one who made the epoch, your wings of time, how to hatch it. Like any egg, it represents a possibility. It may or may not hatch. But the Chrono Trigger gives you the potential to get your friend back. The egg will have an effect equal to the effort you put into your search. No more and no less. Don't forget that. As long as you keep Chrono in your heart, the day you are dreaming of shall arrive.
Title drop. You got Chrono triggered. Eggroll, thank you for pointing out the title drop. I hope you're having a great night. Welcome in. It's you, isn't it? You're Gaspar, the Guru of Time.
Well, I believe that's what they used to call me ages ago.
Got one C trigger. Eggy, he wouldn't name a character Bubsy, so I'm mad. It's true. Megan really wanted us to name someone Bubsy. It's a crime. I don't know if I agree. Okay, we need to go to... Wait, we don't need to do portals anymore. How do we go back into the epoch? We go this way? Board the epoch. Yes, there we go. Full speed ahead. Time for action, epoch. Birdhouse Brian, hello. This is the RPG you've gotten the furthest in. Really? And this looks really good. We're playing with RetroTink 5X scanlines on right now. What are you capturing this on? It's on a Elgato HD 60S, but it's going through the RetroTink Super Nintendo. It's so RGB modded Super Nintendo Junior going through the RetroTink. It's all right, Birdhouse Brian. We're PG-13, so you get one. Yeah, modded Super Nintendo Junior going through the RetroTink 5X and into that capture device. That's what we're doing. Love the scan lines. Thank you. Yeah, we have a redeem for scan lines. You only get one. Oh, it's here in all times. This is the first time we get to hear this music, isn't it? This music is great too. We don't want to do that. How do I land? There we go. Now we're back in very sad music. You don't have any original hardware, but you love setting up classic CRT filters and shaders on your emulators. That is very cool. I definitely appreciate that. I think like the shaders and stuff, yeah, like the screen curvature stuff on emulators is really awesome. Like I think that stuff can look even better than the RetroTink lines, but the RetroTink scanline stuff has a lot of care put into it. It's really impressive. On Death Peak, you will find the power to restore life. But to activate this power, the deceased must be important to the space-time continuum, and you must have a clone identical to that person. Only then can a Chrono Trigger work its magic. Need a clone? The magician Nolstein Beckler could whip one up in the wink of an eye. Beckler loves festivals. Find a festival, and there too you shall find Beckler. Okay, the Millennial Fair. That's our next stop. How do we get out of here? This way. It just feels more authentic and lends to a more faithful appearance than the crisp pixels we get nowadays. Yes, absolutely. I think there are a lot of games that were designed specifically to be seen on CRT screens. Also, good evening, John. Just kind of jumped in without greeting. That's perfectly fine, Brian. I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for being here. But you know what? Our scanline timer has come to an end. So we're going to switch back to the crisp pixels for now. The reason that we don't do like scan lines 100% of the time is depending on what resolution you're viewing at, it could cause lots of aliasing stuff. So, you know, to make sure that everyone gets a really great looking picture, our nominal capture is crisp pixels. I love the Epoch music. It's so good. I want to do some Chrono Trigger guitar covers. On my YouTube channel, I occasionally do some like video game covers on guitar. It's been a while since I posted any, but playing this, I really want to do some Chrono Trigger ones. One of my favorite features on a MAME filter you found once would actually render the Imperfect fading on the screen, bright objects moving fast enough on dark backgrounds will leave very faint echo image. Yeah, burn-in. Yes, and I know that MAME has the ability to, like, you could give it whatever image you want and it would get a burn-in. It would generate like a burn-in for it. It's very cool. Can we all agree Johnny is best Chrono Trigger character? I don't know who Johnny is. Burn-in, that's the term. Thank you. You're welcome. Alright guys, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna do that real quick, and I'll be back in just a minute. And we'll go talk to Norstein Beckler. Or what? Oh, he's the motorcycle half man from the future. Okay, yes. 309. How could I forget Johnny? How could I forget Johnny? He is a good character. You're right. Okay. BRB. Alright, I'm back. I see everyone's talking about Bubsy while I was gone. Brian, you just played Bubsy 3D for the first time earlier today. It's worse than you imagined. It's really bad. Y'all talk about the game Bubsy. You were watching someone stream that? What'd you think when you were like, why the F are they playing this? I could get past the extremely dated and primitive polygonal graphics and non-existent frame interpolation on any model animations because that lended a big amount of charm, to be honest. Yeah, I do think so. LMAO. This is a Bubsy fan club meeting. That's what happens every stream. Every stream, my chat gets co-opted by the Bubsy fan club, which I'm not a member of. Sorry. But oh my god, the control is so bad. You'd never seen Bubsy 3D before until Eggroll Buddy played it. Megan, thank you for taking your daily Bubsy lesson. You're getting so much knowledge. Megan, I genuinely believed you were like a Bubsy war veteran. Bless you for your endeavors. Space Robot isn't a member, he's the president. That's not true. I was not voted president. Retro Jenny, what's going on? Welcome.
Mighty cities have crumbled, and the dinosaurs have returned to reclaim the Earth.
Alright, the dinosaurs have returned to reclaim the Earth. Hold on a second. Thank you for the redeem, Megan. I've transformed into dinosaur form. Jenny, how's it going? Welcome in. It's great to see you. Jenny, your Mario Paint stream was amazing. I was laughing really, really hard watching that. So thank you for that. I hope you're having a great night. But what if the dinosaurs weren't all destroyed? Okay, I think Megan posts this message every time Dinosaur Streamer gets redeemed. And I wish that I knew, like, the voice. It's from the Mario movie. It's probably like a New York accent that they say it in. What if the impact of that meteorite created a parallel dimension where the dinosaurs continued to thrive and evolve into intelligent, vicious, aggressive beings, just like us? Every stream I get hijacked by the Bubsy fan club. Thank you for the quote, Eggroll. And I hear if one loves themselves, they won't play Bubsy. Jenny! Thank you. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you. We should add that to the Bubsy lesson. The daily Bubsy lesson. President Bubsy. That's not me. It's a nice quote, TYA Eggroll. Oh no, I think I need to reevaluate my self-love by this definition. OMG, Jenny's paints are so good. Yeah, I love them. They were so good. I really want to play Mario Paint one of these days on stream. I've been thinking about, like, you know, that's one of those things that, like, ever since I started streaming, it's been in my mind that someday we'll do a Mario Paint stream. I just don't know when or for what occasion, but someday. You have severe depression, that's why you played Bubsy 3D. It makes sense. Thanks for joining, laughed so hard last night. Thanks for the SO, yeah, of course. Yeah, thanks for shouting out Jenny. Please do. Mario Paint is a great game for a chill stream. Yeah, I'm a huge Mario Paint fan. Like, I played it a lot when I was little. You know, I had Mario Paint long before I had a PC. So that's like where I learned how to paint digitally, if I've ever learned such a thing. That would be great. One of these days. One of these days we will. Alright, we're going to find Nornstein Beckler. He's in here, I'm pretty sure. Welcome to Nornstein Beckler's lab. The spine-tingling show is about to start. So, you want a Chrono clone? Normally I'd never do this, but today I'll make an exception. Challenge me and I'll give you a clone. The longer you stay in the game, the lower my price will be. Take the challenge. You don't have enough points. Okay, let's go fight Gato. Can we do the fly swatting game? Of course we would do the fly swatting game. Absolutely. Where's Gato? Speaking of great, this game and music is so delightful. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is incredible. And so my personal history with Chrono Trigger is I've played it a lot over the years. I've made a lot of initial attempts, but I never actually beat it until 2019. And this playthrough right here will only be my second time finishing it. And what I'm hoping to do, I've only ever gotten one ending when I played it through the first time. What I'm intending to do here is after we beat it, we'll do New Game Plus and try to get all the endings. Wingman, thank you for scan lines. We will get those scan lines back on. Let's see. We'll do a different. Maybe we'll do a different preset this time. We did Aperture Grill last time, so let's do Slot Mask this time. Did you say Godot? Did I say Godot? Did anybody say that? I don't know. Quickest way to get silver points is okay, I don't want any tips. No backseating, please. Why does Gato have so much trunk? Ah, yes, that's the good stuff. I misheard Gato as Godot and thought it was a funny reference. I don't even know what the reference is. Like Gal Gadot? Like, That's not how you spell her name, right? How fun. You've only played once and had one ending. It's awesome. This game has multiple endings. Yeah, and like some of them you can only get in New Game Plus. Fighting Gato is also more fun. I agree. Can we just... Okay, 15 points. That should be enough, right? It's time to transform back into human form also. But, Megan, thank you for the dinosaur streamer redeem. Oh, I never put on the timer for scan lines. We get extra scan lines time. Calm Coalescence. Dino Hat. It was here. It was a thing. I'm a human again now, though. Calm Coalescence, I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for being here. Has anyone ever moved like a dozen CRTs over 3,000 miles? I'm sure someone has, Fabian. Maybe? What do you, are you like trying to figure out logistics of that right now? I'm assuming you're gonna like rent a truck, right? Fabian, how are you doing? I hope you're having a great night. I hope your move planning is going just swell. Fursuit Hat, let's go. Just missed it. You just missed Dino Hat. I'm sorry, Calm Coalescence. Welcome to Norstein Beckler's lab. The spine-tingling show is about to start. You have a rough plan, mainly deciding which ones to not bring. Oh man, that's tough. That's tough. So, you want a Chrono clone. Normally I'd never do this, but today I'll make an exception. Challenge me and I'll give you a clone. The longer you stay in the game, the lower my price will be. I don't have enough points still? Okay. We go fight Gato again. Gonna rent a big trailer and haul it with your pick-em-up truck? Nice. You have questions about the Animal Antics redeem.
Why would they just attack?
I don't know.
Thank you for the burbs, Brian. What are your questions about Animal Antics? Was that your question? Was your question why would birds just attack? Okay, press the A button while facing the bell. Judge your distance carefully and press the A button again. Oh, that's just 1 point. Never mind. We go fight Gato. But yeah, Animal Antics redeem. If someone redeems that, we'll stop what we're doing and play through Animal Antics in Donkey Kong Country 2. Sorry, the question is what your thoughts on that level are. It's really challenging. It's the hardest level in that game. I think it's pretty tough because that's a ridiculously high point redeem for such a specific thing. Well, it's like a whole interruption to the stream, and who knows how long it'll take. I think that's worth a lot of points. No one's ever redeemed it though, so maybe it's not worth that many points. I love it. Especially when I'm already playing a Super Nintendo game, that means I have to turn off the system, which means we gotta go find a save point. And what if I was playing a game that you can't save in? Yes, yeah, exactly. Super Contra. Brian, that's what we're playing next. I don't know if you've heard the plan, but the next game after Chrono Trigger is Contra 3. And actually, I was originally planning to play that before Chrono Trigger. Genuinely didn't know, that's funny. Yeah. I was planning to play that before Chrono Trigger, but when we heard the news about Akira Toriyama, I really wanted to play through a Toriyama game to celebrate his life and impact. So that's why we started Chrono Trigger when we did. But we're gonna get back to Contra 3. I've been practicing Contra 3 off stream. I have not beaten it yet. Except for on the Switch with save states. But I've not beaten the real thing yet. Although, yesterday, I saw the final boss for the first time. Okay, hopefully we have enough points now. I wish he told me how many points it costs to enter his challenge. Mimic what you see. L left arm, R right arm, Y laugh, A surprise. Okay. Start when you hear the signal. And action. Sorry, I really need to concentrate on this. I don't want to mess it up. Oh, I messed it up. Dang it. I'll take 5,000 G. The clone will be at Chrono's house. Okay, well, that was fine. That was whatever. Where is Chrono's house? There it is. Chrono Trigger. That's the game we're playing now. What does his mom have to say about this? Oh, hello. Is Chrono okay? Yeah. Just fine. I hope he's behaving. Tell him to be good, alright? Listen, I mean... Yes, dear? We'd like to borrow this doll for a bit. Go right ahead, dear. Thank you, Aaron. Oh, Megan, thank you. Okay, we can't borrow the doll. It's just playing music. Got the clone. We picked him up like an item, it looked like. You can always thank Aaron so I can be Ghost Mod. I just saw the message from Aaron right before it. So I saw his username first. The mom is too chill for the insanity they'll be getting themselves into. I agree, she is very chill. But she doesn't know about anything. I think she's kind of oblivious. She doesn't know what's going on. Okay, we have the clone. Now what do we do? Who do we bring this to? Let's go talk to Gaspar again. I'm always pressing the wrong button. Disembark. Alright, what do we do with this clone?
Let us call that the Chrono Trigger. It is pure potential. By unleashing a specific course of events, it can have a powerful effect on time. Ask the one who made the epoch.
Oh, yeah, we talked to the other guy. The other guru.
But the Chrono Trigger gives you the potential to get your friend back. The egg will have an effect equal to the effort you put into your search. No more and no less. Don't forget that. As long as you keep Chrono in your heart, the day you are dreaming of shall arrive.
The future. The Epoch theme is one of the best tracks in the game too, I think. My #1 favorite Chrono Trigger song is Robo's theme though. Robo's theme makes me feel like I can do anything in this world. And then Corridors of Time is #2. And I think the Epoch theme is #3. There's so many great tracks in this game though. On Death Peak, you will find the power to restore life. But to activate this power, the deceased must be important to the space-time continuum, and you must have a clone identical to that person. Only then can a Chrono Trigger work its magic. Enough! The time has come for you to attempt Death Peak. It's the only chance you have of reviving your friend. The last program I've implanted in this creature's memory banks will help you on the, up the mountain. Stand back. Executing program. Executing program. We're sending dolls up to the mountain, I guess. How many? 3? The 3 entities you saw will help you climb Death Peak. This ends my message. Now I must ask you for a favor. This creature has executed its program. Please let him sleep. The switch is on his stomach. Ooh, this is kind of dark. Switch the creature off. Goodbye, New. Rest well. Can we ever switch him back on? The creature sleeps beyond the flow of time. I love the way that, like, the mysteries of Zeal are presented also. Like, the news are these, like, constructs that seem to be made by Zeal, but they're also, that also just implied that he's somehow, like, immortal. He sleeps beyond the flow of time. It's not just like he's dead. It's not just that it's a lifeless husk, it's that he's sleeping beyond the flow of time. Wingman, thanks again for the scan lines. Alright, we gotta save. The time egg. Where's the entrance to Death Peak? Right there. Walk when the wind dies and hide behind trees when it blows. Hide behind trees. I saw a tree for a second. I can hide behind him too. He's not a tree. Oh, no! Need to be more pixel perfect and get him behind that tree. Can I just stand still? I don't have to, like, hold the D-pad in his direction. Good. No! I was 1 pixel not behind the tree. Okay, somehow we're good here. I did have to hold the D-pad though. Okay, we made it through the first challenge of Death Peak. Cracker. Are these eggs? It's eggs. Robo and Luca are weak. Frog killed him in 1 hit, though. Oh, Frog is very strong. Crack is whack. Who else I'd call him Coalescence? Thank you for the PSA. Look, who left this magic ring just to get snowed on this mountainside? I wish I could find treasure chests while like hiking up a mountain. That'd be fun. Frog needs a heal. Okay, Frog can slurp himself. That's good enough. Okay. How do we get this chest? Can't go that way? Oh no, there's too much more to see over here. We gotta figure out how to get these other chests. So, small plug. I'm going to be doing a special-ish stream in a couple weeks because my birthday is coming up. So I'm going to do a weekend stream, a long weekend stream on, I think Saturday the 20th. It's the Saturday before my actual birthday. And I'm thinking that we're gonna play through Donkey Kong Country 2, or Donkey Kong Country 3. Donkey Kong Country 3. It's not Bubsy, Aaron. I'm sorry. Not Bubsy. I'm gonna play Donkey Kong Country 3 because that is a game that means a lot to me. I kind of like grew up on Donkey Kong Country series. Like I was at a ripe age for them at the time when they were coming out once a year. And when I was a kid, I truly felt... Wait, what? What is that? What is this thing? It's a little scary. I truly felt like they kept getting better and better with each game, and 3 was my favorite for a long time. I have to admit, going back to them as an adult, I do nowadays think that 3 is probably the weakest of the series, but it's still a really good game and it's really underrated. So I would love to share it with you guys. And laser spin, that's what we want to do. And I'm going to have the Nintendo Player's Guide for it here on the second camera. So we'll try to 100% it in one stream. That'll be the goal. Who knows if we'll achieve said goal, but that's the plan. A very Bubsy birthday stream TM. That's not what's happening. DKC3 is so great. I'm glad you like it, Jenny. Jenny, have you played that one on stream? I know that you played through 1 and 2 kind of recently. Did you play 3 also? Why is Luca's health so low all of a sudden? The game didn't get a fair chance at the time it was released since N64 came out not too long after or during when DKC3 came out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was very close to the N64 release. You streamed 3 once, but like 2 years ago. Ah, that was definitely before I knew you. Yeah, I did play through DKC3 on my own off stream a couple years ago. I think it might have been before I started streaming. It might have been like right before I started streaming. But I did something interesting for that playthrough. So I have the FX Pack Pro, which is a Super Nintendo flash cart that can do a lot of really cool and interesting things. One thing that it can do is there's like, so you know how Super Nintendo games have a lot of add-on chips that are inside the cart to like give increased graphical capabilities? Like Star Fox is the most well-known example with the FX chip. There is a like community made chip, so it's like a theoretical add-on chip for Super Nintendo called the MSU1. Like it's like they like did the electrical engineering for this this chip, but it was never something that it was actually produced. It was just like used in emulators, and what it does is lets the Super Nintendo play CD quality music and FMVs, pretty much like the Sega CD. So it's possible with the FX Pack Pro to play ROM hacks that hack in like CD quality audio and cutscenes and stuff into games that didn't originally have them. So the way that I used that for DKC3 was also Tuffy. Hello, welcome. Stunt Race FX, that's the game that you're thinking of. Tuffy, thanks for joining. Birthday DK is pretty much always a win. I mean, I can't recall a birthday DK loss, so exactly. So what I did with the MSU1 chip on the FX Pack Pro was the Game Boy Advance version of Donkey Kong Country 3 has a completely redone soundtrack. Like David Wise, who's famous for the original, oh look, it's a piece of Lavos Spawn. He's famous for doing the original Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Kong Country 2 soundtracks. He didn't have much to do with the original DKC3 soundtrack. It was somebody else that did that. For the Game Boy Advance port of DKC3, they brought David Wise in to do a whole new soundtrack for that game. And so what I was able to do with the FX Pack Pro was play Super Nintendo Donkey Kong Country 3, but with the GBA soundtrack. And it was really cool. It was a very interesting way to play that game. Because the problem is the Game Boy Advance version, I do have a copy of the Game Boy Advance version, but it like feels very laggy. Like the gameplay is definitely inferior to the Super Nintendo version, in my opinion. Thanks for saying hi to Tuffy, everyone. So that's just one of the cool things. Another thing that I've seen, I haven't tried this myself, but there's a ROM hack of Chrono Trigger that has the PS1 cutscenes, the anime cutscenes added into it that you can play with MSU1. Sold your GBA DKC stuff because they feel bad, man. But they've got a lot of unique things though, Fabian, like the soundtrack, and there's different mini games, and there's different like world maps in DKC3. I guess DKC3 is the one that's the most different. You know, I also have Donkey Kong Country 1 for Game Boy Color. Did you guys know that was a thing? They made DKC 1 for Game Boy Color, like an 8-bit port of that game. Not Donkey Kong Land for Game Boy. That's a different game. They directly ported DKC 1. Okay, maybe we don't go fight the lava spawn yet. Is there another place to go? I don't think there is. Maybe we'll go just use a shelter and go try fighting that lava spawn. How did Frog die? What the heck? How did Mega Bomb not kill everything? His HP hit 0. Thank you, Tuffy. Thank you for explaining how he died. Now I know. I hope this is enough. There we go. And then there was Robo. It's true. Robo's by himself. Alright. Time to do the plan. Oh, I should save too. Where's that cave? It this way. Tuffy helped you transcribe last night? You did? Hope that helped. What did you transcribe? Have to go back and collate it all? Sounds like you guys had some fun. Let's try frog squash. The game you were playing, Ultros, had its own cipher. Oh, a cipher from in-game. You put everything we learned in Paint so it was in one place so you could read the hidden messages. That's cool. Holy Frogoli. Thank you for Holy Frogoli on Coalescence. Alright, we are not doing super great. But it's alright. Let's try to flare. Yeah, it hits very hard. Frog Squash didn't do too much. Attacks with lava spawning. Wait, what just happened? What did Luca just do? What the heck was that? Revive? There we go. He killed Luca. I see. TY for fighting Baby Lavos, you're welcome. Ultros is so dang cool. I've never heard of it. I just know about Ultros, the character from Final Fantasy VI. Okay, people are healed up. We don't have a 3-person one. Wake up, Luca. Very new indie studio, very psychedelic / colorful, unique gameplay logo, or gameplay loop. Sounds interesting. I do like me some psychedelic stuff. Can we survive? It's a little tough to describe Ultros. It's definitely something you need to see with your own eyes. It sounds like it. Well, Robo's asleep. I'm gonna see if our trusty Nintendo Power issue has any tips for Lavos spawn. I don't think Robo's gonna survive, but I'm gonna pause. Anyways, I took out my bookmark by accident. Well, last time I used it, I didn't put the bookmark back. I gotta find the article again. This magazine has an article that is boss tips for Chrono Trigger. I'd show it to you guys on like the big camera, but it's pretty bland. It's mostly just words. There's not a lot of pictures. You're 2 loops in. It hurts your brain, but not in a bad way. Well, mid-game as in playing it at the moment. Pretty sure it's early days still. Ah, I see. Oh, you're playing it right now. What are the chances? Okay, do we have anything about this? I don't think they have a blurb about Lavos spawn. Looks like no. Oh well. I think that's where we load again. Alright, let's maybe see if there's another place to go. At least you saved right before. I sure did. Look, there's a sparkly up there. How do we get up there? We gotta go through the cave. Oh, I was consulting Nintendo Power. Yeah, it's Nintendo Power Volume 77 with Yoshi's Island on the cover. This has there's an article in here with Chrono Trigger boss tips. That's awesome. Thank you, Haircut. Thank you. I've been really kind of hyper-fixated on Nintendo Power recently because I recently picked up Volume 2 of Nintendo Power. I already had a copy of Volume 1. Now I got Volume 2, so you know, I'm slowly going through issue by issue to maybe someday have a complete set of Nintendo Power. And I also found an eBay listing for Volume 3 the other night that was very low compared to the average price. So I have that on the way now as well. So next up, I'm looking for Volume 4. But I have a lot of the later issues from the mid 90s. Those early issues are the kind of the harder to find ones. If you had that, it would still be in reading rotation. Yeah, I love flipping through old game magazines. So we do have a channel point redeem where we can we take a break from the game and look at magazines. And we did one of those last stream, and I pulled out the Nintendo Power Volume 2. That was very cool. Ford, thank you for the redeem. Let's do that. Let me just see if there's some way to get to this chest, and then we'll take a break and do magazine read through. Thank you for the redeem, Ford. Also, thanks for being here, Ford. I hope you're having an awesome night. Let's see. All right. I don't know where to go, so magazine time it is. I gotta get the camera ready. I made this little rig for so that I could put so that I could have the magazines on my lap. And it's very nice. It's very convenient. Complete an InPow collection is a dream. Would be a dream come true, I mean. Yes. Maybe someday in the distant future, I'll get there. I'm pretty far away from it right now, but I do have a lot of really cool ones. I do really enjoy the Nintendo Power collection that I have. Okay. Well, since we're talking about Nintendo Power, and since like half of the magazines I have are Nintendo Power, let's do that. Okay. I pulled a random one off the shelf. Here, also let's switch up the music a bit for this. Okay, so this is volume 80. It's the New Year's issue, probably for 1996, I'm guessing. The year is not on the outside. We'll have to open it to get the which year it is for January. But it says Happy New Year, new spell NU. This like confused me for a little while. Like what were they trying to say with NU? They're trying to say Nintendo Ultra 64. That was gonna be so the original plan was that the N64 was gonna be called the Ultra 64, and I guess the abbreviation for it would have been the NU instead of the NU 64 instead of the N64. So there's some lore. On the inside of this little flip out thing, there's Diddy. Yeah, you can see it says Nintendo Ultra 64 on all the jewels here. You can buy like replacement front jewel things that look like this for N64. I would kind of like to get one of those. All right. Let's see. Does it say what year it is? It's got to be 1996. It's got to be. Oh, look, there's some Chrono Trigger fan art right here. Pretty neat. Thank you, Calm Coalescence. This is one of my favorite things to look at, is the so-called power charts that show, I don't know if they're top selling, or it really seems like more than top selling, it's just like the games that Nintendo wants you to buy the most. But there's Killer Instinct. Oh, Chrono Trigger's at number 2 here. Then DKC 2, Mortal Kombat 3, Yoshi's Island, Link to the Past, DKC 1, Super Metroid, Final Fantasy 3, Secret of Evermore. And then the rest. There's some other cool games on there. Oh, they have a Virtual Boy top 5. There's only 12 games for Virtual Boy ever. But these were the top 5 in January of '96. It would be pretty cool to have one of those, but you kind of dislike that design. You dislike the Ultra 64 design? I like it. Look here, the #1 most wanted thing is the Nintendo Ultra 64. Yeah, and here, like Cruisin' USA, they're all NU64 in the little abbreviation there. So we got Earthworm Jim 2. Cool maps for Earthworm Jim 2. I've never played an Earthworm Jim game very much. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great night. Out of the Shadows, Nintendo 64 debuts in Japan. So in Japan, okay, so it was out in Japan. Here they have, it's just Nintendo 64. It's not Ultra 64. Interesting. So there's like coverage of probably a trade show. Space World. Space World 95. It was over Thanksgiving weekend, 1995. Junie Maru, hey, you're giving me good nostalgia vibe looking through Game Magazine. I'm so happy to hear that, Junie Maru. Thanks for joining us. I'm glad that you're digging the vibe. Yeah, I think it's a lot of fun to do this. They've got a whole section talking about the controller, of course. Well, what does this say? The most impressive moves come from use of the 360-degree analog control stick. Look at that, most impressive moves. Oh, they also talk about the disc drive. That's fun. So is Ultra just to be the Western branding? I don't know, Haircut. I had never heard that before, but it kind of seems like that might have been the case. Like that was just going to be the Western branding for it. Here's Super Mario 64. The Legend of Zelda 64, the very first iteration that led to Ocarina of Time. Have you guys ever seen these screenshots? I really love the development history of Ocarina of Time also. I think that's an extremely interesting topic because it went through like so many iterations and we kind of know a lot about all the iterations. Also, check out Wave Race. It wasn't always a jet ski game. It was just boat racing. It was just like futuristic boat racing here. This is kind of wild to me. I love seeing these like early screenshots. Kirby Bowl 64. This never came out, obviously. I think this became Kirby's Air Ride. Ocarina of Time ended up being such, and I'm guessing that you hit enter by accident. You know, one thing that I did on stream, such an important title for gaming history. Yes. Oh look, it's Revolution X, the Aerosmith game. Anyone ever play this? I hear it's pretty horrible. But there's an Aerosmith video game, and it's like a rail shooter where you throw CDs at cultists or something like that. You can see what it looks like here. I was gonna say one really fun thing that we did on stream a long time ago, like when I first started streaming, was there was a group of modders that took data from the Nintendo Giga Leak combined with data that was found on a prototype cartridge, and they were able to recreate the 1997 Space World demo of Ocarina of Time. And it's like, you know, it's not like they found the completed version of that. They found the pieces and put the pieces together, and It was really, really interesting. I played through that on stream, and they also like incorporated lots of other developments, Ocarina of Time maps into it. Like, you could go around and explore like early versions of Hyrule and early versions of Kakariko Village. That was one of my most memorable streaming experiences, to be honest. And I have the VOD for that is on my YouTube, by the way. You have to like scroll back pretty far to find it, but it is there if you're interested. Arcade cabinet was ridiculous. Oh, you watched somebody play that? You're talking about the Aerosmith game, Aaron? The arcade cabinet was ridiculous. Steven Tyler would pop up and give a little yelp if you were doing really well. I've never seen the arcade version gameplay. Here's Breath of Fire 2 stuff. Breath of Fire 2 looks really cool. Definitely something I want to play someday. They spent a lot of time on Secret of Evermore in Nintendo Power. Enix on a quest. Okay, let's like briefly read what this says. One of the institutions of American RPGs has gone off on a quest to define the next generation of epic games, and in the process has temporarily closed its American office. Okay, so this is an article about Enix America. Went on an open-ended sabbatical after 6 years in the United States. So, one thing that's interesting about Nintendo Power is they were like constantly trying to get the American audience more interested in RPGs because they knew, because of RPGs were so like insanely popular in Japan, especially Dragon Quest. So they always had articles about Dragon Quest, even though it never, like 5 and 6 didn't come out here, and 1 through 4 didn't do as well as they had hoped. They knew that there was something there, and they kept trying to push it. They didn't give up on it, which I think is really interesting. Megan, you found a Bubsy Me. They could be our neighbor in Tamagotchi life. I can't wait. Bubsy will be closer than ever before. Magazine time, which one are we looking at? We are looking at volume 80, which is from January 96. Oh, the year is here. January 1996. It says Happy New Year. NU stands for Nintendo Ultra 64. This is before it got the name Nintendo 64, before they dropped the Ultra. I read that they reached out to Nintendo to make an RPG with Mario, since Mario was such a popular franchise. Wait, Enix did? Square is the one that made Mario RPG, obviously. And then we got Mario RPG. I know that Square did. Oh, Square did. Yeah. Yeah, this was before they were Square Enix. Yes. They were two separate companies then. Okay, this issue has the best of 1995. Number 1, Donkey Kong Country 2. Number 2, Killer Instinct. 3, Yoshi's Island. 4th place is Chrono Trigger. 5th place, Mortal Kombat. See, this is just how non-mainstream RPGs were, because Chrono Trigger is all the way down at number 4. I mean, Killer Instinct is a fighting game made by Rare. It's definitely got a lot of fans out there, Killer Instinct. I have not ever played it, although I do own it. But I mostly bought it because I remember Nintendo Power always talking about it. Just heard in general RPG convo. Gotcha. The best of 95 DKC2 is true. I agree. I do think that's probably the best. My top 1995 game as well. 95 is a stacked year. Wow. Yeah, 95 is one of my favorite video game years. Earthworm Jim, Secret of Evermore, NBA Jam, Civilization, and Doom. Here, sorry, you couldn't see this. Doom for Super Nintendo. Then they got Game Boy and Virtual Boy. For Game Boy, the tops were Donkey Kong Land, Kirby's Dream Land 2. Very good game. I played this game on stream. I also played Donkey Kong Land on stream, although I didn't finish it on stream. Someday maybe we'll go back and finish Donkey Kong Land on stream. Defender/Joust. That's an interesting pick. Killer Instinct for Game Boy. Mario's Picross. And then for Virtual Boy, number 1 is Wario Land. I think this is like the only really, really good game on Virtual Boy. Mario's Tennis, also good, but, you know, it's... I hate to say it like this, but it's kind of just tennis, you know? Man, that Game Boy Killer Instinct was so bad. Oh, I've never played it. Golf, Galactic Pinball, and Red Alarm. I think these are like the only 2 really good Virtual Boy games. LMAO, it's just tennis. Okay. I'm sorry. I mean, it's good. I think it's a good tennis game. I enjoy it. Oh, look, the fold out here is a 1996 calendar, and on one side it's Krem's 96, and on the other side it's Kong's 96. Although the Kongs are on the other. Some of the Kongs are over here. There's the other Kongs. Plunge, what's going on? Welcome. Cloak was on there. It's true. Plunge, I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for joining us. We're taking a brief Nintendo power break from Chrono Trigger, courtesy of my Ford Rusted. Wish Upon a Star, Disney on the Super NES. Look at this. It's all the Disney games, I guess. Whole article about a bunch of Disney games. Look at this. It's a little game dev workstation complete with a keyboard for composing music. That's cool. There's some Scooby-Doo game, a golf game. Okay, classified information. This is one of the things that I always read in every issue. I made sure to look through classified information because I just loved that you could do crazy things in video games. And this was before the internet, when you couldn't just like look up stuff. This was the only way that those things were known to me. Is Bubsy in this? I don't think Bubsy is in this. Did Bubsy come out in 1995? He didn't make... Yeah, I guess Bubsy... When did Bubsy come out? Jack Brothers is in here. Okay, do you guys know anything about this game? Can't redeem your Bubsy lore. You already redeemed it. You already had your Bubsy lesson today. You forgot already? Man. You're gonna need to take that lesson every time. There you go. Thank you, Aaron, for redeeming your daily Bubsy lesson. I don't think it says what year it came out in there. Jack Brothers is a Shin Megami Tensei spin-off for the Virtual Boy, and this game is the rarest Virtual Boy game, and it sells for like over $1,000. It just got 2 pages devoted to it. Tetris Blast. Is this Game Boy also? Is this like a pinball game? Some baseball. I know nothing of Jack Bros, but I definitely recognize Jack Frost from Shin Megami Tensei. Are you gonna buy it for us? I will play it on my 3DS. But no. I'm not gonna buy it for myself or anyone. Let's see. You played Tetris Blast? It's fun? That's cool. What was that pinball game? Let's go back real quick. The pinball game was Getaway High Speed 2? Yep. Getaway High Speed 2. There it is. Let's see. There's some tips for... Ah, there's Chrono Trigger stuff. Wait, let's see if it talks about anything that we're doing right now. How do I cast the Poyozo Dance? The Poyozo Dance spell is one of the most powerful triple attack techniques in Chrono Trigger. The white stone must be equipped on either Marley, Luca, or Ayla. Check your character's tech levels before you attempt the Poyozo Dance. Marley must know Provoke, Luca must have Hypno Wave, and Ayla must be able to execute the Tailspin attack. So you have to use those characters to do it. How do I defeat Son of Sun? I don't think I've ever seen that boss. I don't know where that is, so I'm not going to read that right now. Where's the Black Rock? Hey, my buddy Keith. Hello. Welcome in. You're looking up Civ on SNES and getting hyperfixated? Keith, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Also, thank you for the shout out. If you don't know me, I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres. Oh, you're playing Fire Emblem? That's very cool. We try to represent classic games authentically over here, usually on original hardware, and just have a nostalgic time playing games on the couch with friends and exploring video game history together. So if that sounds like your jam, stick around. But Keith, if you need to get some sleep or eat some food or anything like that, please go do those things. But if you can hang out, we'd love to have you. Right now, we're taking a quick break from Chrono Trigger to read through a magazine here. This is one of our channel point redeems. To flip through a old school gaming magazine, we have Nintendo Power Volume 80, which is from January 1996, that we're looking through right now. And once we finish this, we're gonna hop back into Chrono Trigger. I'll probably take a bathroom break first, but then we'll do that. Thanks again so much for the raid, Keith. I hope you had a great stream. This arena thing, by the way, is where they'd give you like a challenge, like a score challenge or something like that, and ask you to send in a screenshot, and then you could get your name on the leaderboard over here. Like this one is for Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Zoop? What is Zoop? Do you know about Zoop? I don't know anything about Zoop. Doing FE as a randomized run. It's definitely a challenge. How are you tonight? I'm doing great, Keith. I'm doing great. Yeah, we've made a lot of progress in Chrono Trigger. We're a little bit stuck, though, on... well, there's other stuff that we could be doing now. We're in kind of like the very open-ended section of Chrono Trigger, so we might go do something else instead of beat my head against the part that we're stuck on. Packwatch, what was coming up? Mega Man X3. Look at how beautiful the graphics look in Mega Man X3. Randomized is so cool. That is very cool. Virtual fishing on the Virtual Boy. Virtual Boy fishing was coming up. Get hyped for that. Exclusive first look at 3D Tetris on the Virtual Boy. What else do we have? Nothing that sticks out too much. Look, there was a contest where if the winner could attend E3 96. Imagine that. Imagine being at E3 96. That would have been incredible. We need to find an epoch of our own so that we can go back to E3 1996. Next issue has Mega Man X3 in it. This is cool artwork of X and Zero. There's some kind of Earthworm Jim thing in the back. This is some kind of like little game that you could cut out, it looks like. Interesting. I like that it's still in here and not used. Look at this Yoshi's Island merch that you could order. There's a cool Yoshi's Island sweatshirt and a hat. I wonder if these things, if you can like find these things on eBay. Limited edition Yoshi's Island animation cells. That's pretty cool. Limited production of 1,000 hand-numbered and hand-assembled cells are available. I wonder if those show up on eBay. Just imagine any E3s anymore. Alright, thank you, Ford, for the redeem. We are going to get back to Chrono Trigger in just a minute. Where's my button? That was 3 months before you were born? Ah. That's what was going on in the gaming world when you came into the world, Brian. What button am I looking for? There we go. Now we just have video game awards. I mean, 3 hours of poor video game company ad promotion. I enjoy the stuff that, like, especially that Nintendo and Sony put on themselves, but I mean, it's not the same as a live show, that's for sure. The video game awards, though, if you're talking about the Jeff Keighley thing, that leaves a lot to be desired. Okay, I'm gonna BRB while I take a bathroom break. See you guys in just a minute. Raiders, you're here just in time. Commander Krim, hello. Here, let me come over here. I just sat down from bathroom break right as the raid came in. Commander Krim, thank you so much for the raid. I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres, and I try my best to represent classic games authentically here, usually on original hardware. Tonight we're playing Chrono Trigger on the Super Nintendo, and we just try to have a nostalgic time playing games with friends on the couch and exploring video game history together. McLovin, hello, welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. What were you guys up to? I hope you had a great stream. And if you need to raid and run, if you need to get some sleep or eat some food or anything like that, please go do those things. But if you can hang out, we'd love to have you. Ah, you were playing Returnal. I have not played Returnal myself, although it does look pretty neat. It looks pretty neat, but I'm also not sure that I'm really a roguelike person. Sorry you're late to your own raid. Hey, no worries, no worries. I was just welcoming you guys in. We're playing Chrono Trigger over here, and we just got done doing a little retro game magazine read through. We were on a break and we were looking at Nintendo Power. We were reading this issue, which is volume, what was it, 80. Volume 80, January 1996. So that's another fun thing that we do over here, is some magazine read-throughs. But we're just about to get back into Chrono Trigger now. So yeah, welcome in, and thanks again for the raid. Okay. Game audio. Alright, we gotta figure out a better place to go. Wait a minute, could you have gone to the left? I don't think so. Love Chrono Trigger, one of your top 2 RPGs ever. Oh, awesome. That begs the question, what's the other one of the 2? I love Chrono Trigger also. I have played Chrono Trigger before. I've only beaten it one time before. So this will be my second time beating it, hopefully, assuming that we make it. But we sure will. Pretty obvious one. Most people like it, FF7. Cybernetica! Sivir, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We just got double raided pretty much. Crash landing since you're out of this earth. Crash landing since you're out of this earth. Daft, hello. Welcome in. Thanks for coming with the raid. Commander Krim, FF7 is my favorite RPG, I think. One of my favorite games, for sure. Sivir, thank you so much for the raid. Let's see. Benjamin Volio, hello. Are you winning? We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Let's see. Wow, we come into a stream with SRA talking about beating it. Beating the game, Daft. What do you think I'm talking about? I'm talking about beating the game. Raiders, hello. I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres, and my goals are to represent classic games authentically, usually on original hardware, and just have a cozy, nostalgic time playing games on the couch with friends and exploring video game history together. And Sivir, if you need to raid and run, if you need to eat some food or get some sleep, please go do those things. But if you can hang out, we'd love to have you, of course. And yeah, we're playing Chrono Trigger over here. We're RPG brothers. Those are definitely 2 of my favorite RPGs, Chrono Trigger and FF7. They're very good ones. Yes, you had to love the croning. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is very great, isn't it? Sivir is a Chrono Trigger finisher, it's true. I believe it. I believe it. So we're at the section of the game that is pretty open-ended, and we're about to retreat from Death Mountain and go do something else, I think. Keith, you're gonna dip, but have fun. Keith, thank you again for the raid. Have a great rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you again real soon. Okay, we're gonna come back to Death Mountain later, I think. Let's go see what else we can get up to. GHLVD, welcome in. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? What leads do we have? Well, I know of one thing that we can do, I think. And that's in the Middle Ages. Oh, we could investigate the, oh, that's not in the Middle Ages. Never mind. Magic Cave. Okay, it's also very interesting to see what landmarks are what places in the different time periods. You're gonna lurk for a bit, do the post-stream, but never get tired of this music. Me neither, Siver. Me neither. It's beautiful. I feel like I had a thought that was not completed. What was I just talking about? Oh, this place maybe in the future where they're trying to summon either Magus or Lavos in Medina Village. That's one place we could go, Medina Village. But wait, where is this? What's this place again? Northern Ruins. We haven't been here at all. This is new. Let's explore this area. Come on in. Oh, we can buy mid-ether. We need these. Spend all my money on mid-ether. Sure, why not?
The black omen sparkles in the sun. Tomorrow should be clear too. There's something eerie about the Northern Ruins.
There sure is. We gotta go check that place out. After we talk to all the people, of course. Cora's Inn. Tenji a night, will you stay? Sure. I forget if we needed any health or not, but I feel like we probably did. Thank you for the shout out for Siver.
My tools have been stolen. I can't get any work done now.
He doesn't seem too upset about it. He looked pretty happy about that. I wish Toma would stay put for a change.
Hey, Luca, I've finally got a lead on the rainbow shell, but there's something odd going on. Oh, can you hang on to this for me?
Got one Toma's Pop.
If I don't return, come to my grave and pour this on my headstone. Gee, isn't this morbid?
He's like, oops, guess I can't work. Exactly. Okay, we're gonna need to find his grave in the future, obviously.
10 years ago, a beast was seen carrying something into the Northern Ruins. Treasure, perhaps? Come on in.
Residence. We haven't gone to this one yet. We're only trainees. The boss is at his favorite cafe. Are these Toma's trainees? They all say the same thing? Sure seems like it. Okay. I get the picture. I don't know whose trainees they are for sure. I'm guessing that they're Toma's. Alright, let's check out these Northern Ruins. See what we can see. I feel like I remember getting stuck in this place last time I played Chrono Trigger. Wow, that's a lot. Frog, are you gonna be okay? Did I just use Flare? I think I used Flare because I got really scared. They're not dead! How are they not dead? Oh, they were dead. Okay. I understand. Let's try a frog squash. Good old frog squash. Miss! What the heck? Trying to find the weakest attack that will one-shot them. That's my goal. How can I one-shot them for the minimum MP? Got one hyper ether. Okay. That's new. We've never gotten that before. Oh yeah, maybe this is why I've got stuck there. Stuck here. Oh, hello. There's lots of them. Oh, that didn't kill anybody. Well, maybe something stronger than that. Oh no, it killed them all. Okay. Okay. There's another side of this place. Can't jump in the holes. Alright. Don't know what to do with that place. Maybe we have to find the rainbow shell first. And we probably have to find Toma's grave in the future. That would be my guess. Hey, is the stream looking alright? Or is it looking pretty choppy right now? It looks like we've got a lot of dropped frames. Ah, here we go. The desert. Many trees were destroyed in the war with the Magus' army. I try to maintain the forest by replanting trees, but they all die. I thought Robo could do something here. Well, I know that Robo can do something here, but I don't know how to get him to be able to do it. Maybe let's go to the future, the present, rather. Oh, what about this thing? Have I ever been there? Did we, like, follow Magus through the woods or something? I don't remember. I don't remember what happened. There's that little blue pyramid there, though, that's kind of weird. What's this place? Nothing. That's the magic cave, which we have been to, right? Maybe not. A note written in blood. The juggler in Magus' castle. Strengthen. Okay, yeah, this is the way to get to Magus' castle. We have been here. Here we go. This is where I was trying to get to. So that we could go here in the past. In the future, rather. Have I ever been here? Is this like a whole section of the map that I couldn't get to before? I think it is. Because here's his grave, right? The Great Adventurer Toma Levin rests here. 36634. We poured out the pop. Oh my god, it's a ghost!
Luca, long time no see. I've located the rainbow shell. To the northwest of this cape is a large island called the Giant's Claw. You can find the shell there.
Okay.
But beware, there are many beasts about. Time to shove off. You guys are right a minute. See ya.
Thank you, Toma. Alright, let's talk to people over here, though. Mayor's Manor. I'd stay away from the ruins. The structural damage is severe. Ghosts lurk in the ruins.
There's an old structure to the north. It's been in ruins for ages.
They say some brain-dead ghost hangs out in the ruins to the north. Scary. Spirits still attached to the real world live in places like that.
The black omen sparkles in the sun. Tomorrow should be clear too.
That's exactly what a guy that looks just like him said 400 years ago. The anguish of tormented spirits has created a negative energy that surrounds the ruins. Oh, it's still Korra's Inn all these years later. 10G a night. It's still 10G a night. Wow.
Hey, bring some more soda.
Sir, I think you've had enough sugar today.
Pipe down. I'll tell you when I've had enough. Can't you see I love soda pop? You want to borrow my tools? Be my guest. I'm busy here, so go get them from my wife.
Where's your wife? I love how this is a soda bar. Heard about the ghost? Let's just say no. Maybe she'll give me some hot tips. A ghost knight roams the northern ruins. Isn't that a trip? All the youngins went to the Millennial Fair. Kids are just gluttons for fun. I think we should all be gluttons for fun. What's wrong with that?
The adventurer Toma's grave is on the Western Cape. He only failed to find the rainbow shell.
Not a single sale, and I came all the way from Poor. Will you please buy something? What do you got? Don't really have anything that special. I'm already filled up on mid-ethers.
Come on in.
My husband's never around. I'm gonna show him who's boss. Next time, pow, right in the kisser. What? His tools? Oh, hold on, they're right here. She's gonna give away his tools because he's too busy drinking soda. Got one tools. All right, cool. We got tools. Oh, we can bring them to the guy in the past. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a carpenter, just like Daddy. Okay, we can bring these tools to the guy in the past who doesn't have any tools. Why don't we do that right now? Since it's so fresh in my brain. Where's Cora's Inn? Is that where he was? Oh, he's at the cafe. That's right.
You've got some tools there. Will you lend them to a buddy?
Sure.
Thanks a lot. Now I can get to work.
Okay, what are you building? I don't know of any work site that we should be checking. Unless he was going to, like, cover the holes in the runes. I don't think he's doing that. I still see holes here. Okay, well, I don't know what that did for us. Let's see if maybe this is like his descendant and maybe he's not gonna be lazy anymore. That would be kind of funny. Don't know if it makes a ton of sense.
Huh? When do I work? That's none of your business.
SRA, how did you feel about the Contra and Castlevania crossover DLC today? I didn't see it, Eggroll. Is that the triple I thing? I think you posted it, right? I didn't get a chance to watch that. What was the announcement? Is it Castlevania going into Operation Galuga? That would be pretty cool.
Grr.
It's Cyrus. Okay, we got a miss. A 0. How come Frog can't use anything? What's going on? Oh, he's got no MP. Do a cure wave. Yes, so Vampire Survivors is getting Contra DLC, and a game called V Rising got Castlevania DLC. Oh, I saw the trailer for V Rising Castlevania DLC. I don't know. I'm not super interested in either of those games, to be honest. Like Vampire Survivors nor V Rising. It's cool, but I don't know. It doesn't do that much for me, to be honest. It's nice to see Konami trying to keep their IPs alive, I guess. But I think that's all it is, ultimately. And Prince of Persia is getting a brand new game. Oh, didn't a new Prince of Persia just came out, right? He is resisting my attacks.
Glenn.
Cyrus? 'Tis me, Glenn. Oh, 'tis me, Glenn.
What? Glenn. Grr. Grr.
Can't run away. Okay, we gotta just attack, I guess. That's fair, just thought it was nice I was getting support. Yeah, it is. It is. It's nice that those smaller games are getting like a huge boost from that Konami IP. But I feel like on the Konami side, they're kind of just doing a bit of a cash grab. I don't think there's much to it on the Konami side, but it's nice to see that those games are getting boosted like that. You think it was a Metroidvania, the new one? Yeah, that's what it looks like. So what's the one that got announced to look like? Is it the same style? Love me some Vampire Survivors a whole lot, but the Dead Cells Castlevania crossover was really incredible. Yeah, it's another roguelike, right? I just don't know if I can do roguelikes. Maybe someday I'll give them a proper try. I just don't like the randomization aspect of it, which is like what they're all built around, right? Ailes, hello. Ailes, I hope you're having a happy Wednesday yourself. We're doing great over here. Konami has made an art out of phoning it in. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Haircut. It looked really amazing. It was 2D animated art. Ooh, I'm going to have to watch that announcement. It sounds like there's cool stuff to see there. They did a really impressive transition from a 2D animated cutscene straight into 2D gameplay. Ooh. I want to see that. Okay, so obviously we got to do something else here. Got to do something else before we can visit Cyrus. Okay, what other leads do we have? The place of the rainbow shell. Let's stay at the inn. You post in Discord? I think you already did, Eggroll. If you didn't, somebody else already did. But thanks. Alright, let's go to the island. See if we can get the rainbow shell, maybe. I thought he said northwest. Where is that island? Did he say southwest? Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, CN, how's it going? Great to see you. Hope you're having a great night. Can we go talk to Toma's ghost again? Can't speak too much about real roguelikes, but I love me some roguelites like Hades and Vampire Survivors. Probably your newest game genre you never knew existed. I feel like the, okay, so I haven't played many of those games at all, but just speaking as an outsider, I feel like roguelite versus roguelike is far too fine-grained of a genre difference to be that useful, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm speaking as an outsider. I just think it's kind of funny, like roguelite and roguelike are supposed to be two different things. Okay, we can't pour the soda on his grave again. The one game in that genre that I've fully played and finished is Cadence of Hyrule. And I've heard that that's not the best representation of the genre. And of course I've heard that Hades is incredible. So maybe someday I'll try a game like Hades. Where the heck is this island? I could have sworn he said it was to the northwest, but clearly not. These are clear-cut rules, like how we all agree retro games are GC, PS2, and before. Joking, of course. Yeah, it is like that, isn't it? Ah, here it is. This is the island, right? Wait, the Sun Keep? This has got to be the wrong place. I get scared when you hear PS3 is retro. Eggroll, how old is PS3? Okay, this is the Sun Keep. 18 years, that's right. 18 years. That's a very old console. Not almost 18. Nope, no. No, we're not old. Somebody in chat last stream put it very nicely that it's not that we're old and frail, it's that we're mature and wise. Okay, look, just because it can drive doesn't mean it's retro. I think it does. I think that's exactly what that means. Why can't I talk to Toma again? I should have, like, went to this island straight after he showed us where it was. Should have been the first thing I did. I even thought about that. I thought, I'm gonna forget what he told us if I don't go there right now. But I didn't do it. There is a world map. And there's only one island. Wait. There's 2 islands. We're evergreen, exactly. I don't know, I feel pretty frail on an embarrassingly regular basis. And old. You're doing great, haircut. You're mature and wise. Okay, well, it's obviously not this place. Alright, let's go see what's up with this, like, little shrine to Magus. A torch comes from the pennant? You know what? You're right. I am mature and wise. That's the spirit. That's another new. The seal has been broken. I will give you the treasure of the Guru of Reason. To the right is a weapon which increases strength. To the left is protective gear which will guard your life. Choose whichever you feel you need and take it with you. 13,000 years was a long time. Balthasar, I shall see you shortly. Which one was which? Oh man. I want the armor. Safe helm, we got it. I picked correctly. Hooray. Yeah, let's put that on Luca. Why the safe helm and not the weapon? I feel like we are better off on offense right now than defense. I feel like my problem is not that I don't deal enough damage. My problem is that I die too quickly when I do have problems with combat. Okay, so we did that thing. What else? Where else could we go? Maybe we can go try the Lavos spawn now that we upgraded equipment. Oh, you know where we need to go is Luca's house. We haven't been to Luca's house in a while. Is this Luca's house?
Oh, you're just in time.
One Tabin suit.
It's my finest work, the ultimate in defense for my daughter.
Is that actually better than what we have? Oh, it is. Cool.
Oh, you're just in time.
Tabin helm. It's my finest work, the ultimate in defense for my daughter. Alright, cool, cool. Maybe I should just keep talking to him. Oh, the Tabin helm is not as good as the safe helm, but someone else can wear the safe helm. Oh, there's like multiple things that are better than it, though. Okay. It's not the ultimate in defense for Luca, unfortunately.
Hey, Luca. I'd like to see more of her. I've been making items she'd like.
Luca and Tabin only care about their silly toys. Alright. Now where? Let's see. I'm trying to think. Yeah, we can go try Baby Lavos again. Why not? It's interesting how Melchior's house is right where this shows up. I wonder what Melchior has to say right now, actually. Let's talk to him.
The black omen which floats in the sky, made by neither the mystics nor humans. What does it portend?
No, he doesn't have anything. Can we go... Oh, this is a different place now. Okay, it's not Death Mountain anymore. Oh, we can go to 1999. Can we go to 1999 and, like, explore around? I wonder... Death Peak. I knew it wasn't Death Mountain. I knew that was wrong. Nope. That guy turned into a tree. Wait a minute. There should have been 3 of them. Meaning, like, 3 trees. Ugh. Why is standing behind trees so hard? I wonder if there's another place to go on this screen. Doesn't really look like it. I'm all out of coffee. It's decaf, don't worry. But I'm all out of it. Does anybody have any cool plans coming up for the rest of the week or the weekend? I'm hoping this can be a nice, relaxing weekend. Just revived a SNES Junior APU. That's very cool. Hopefully it stays that way. What is the APU, Fabian? APU is not a term I'm familiar with. Is it some kind of processing unit? Audio chip thingy deal. Okay. I am very technically minded. It's probably audio processing chip, right? Or audio processing unit. I mean. That is awesome. What did the revival entail? What did you have to do? Anyways, it was working fine, except on games with the FX chip. Interesting. I feel like the chances of even being able to diagnose that are pretty slim. Like, you got to make some solid like mental connections to recognize that it's only not working on games with FX chips. How did you come to that conclusion? Like, did somebody give it to you and tell you it doesn't work on FX chip games? Or did you diagnose that yourself? Reflowed it, checked all the traces, replaced the transistor, no luck. Finally, just hit it with hot air in the center at 400C for a minute in a last-ditch attempt, and it lives. You reflowed stuff on the inside, is what it sounds like. Very cool. I don't know that I would think to do that last-ditch attempt, but I will now in the future if I ever find myself in such a predicament. Don't have any great plans, but you will be playing Baldur's Gate 3 this weekend finally. That sounds like a great plan, Ills. It was just a refurb order send in, and you caught it with your initial testing. The burn-in cart saw it right away. Oh, what is the burn-in cart? Is that like a Nintendo cartridge that you have, or is it like a ROM that you can run? Spooter, hello, Spooter Raid. Thank you for the Spooter Raid. Eggroll, welcome in with the raid. Spooter, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had an awesome stream. Spooter Raiders, hello, I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres. We try to represent classic games authentically here, usually on original hardware. And just have a cozy, nostalgic time on the couch, playing games with friends, and exploring video game history together. So if that sounds like your cup of tea, please hang out. Spooter, if you need to raid and run, if you need to get some sleep or eat some food. Actually, we're just about ready to raid out here too, to be honest. So we're gonna keep riding the wave in a couple minutes here. But Spooter, please feel free to raid and run if you need to. I'm doing great, Spooter. We're playing Chrono Trigger over here. We're in the section of the game that's quite open-ended, and we just went around and found a couple like very small side quests to do. And there's a boss that was giving me trouble earlier. We got like some minimal upgrades, so we were gonna try the boss again. But I think we'll probably save it till next stream, because like I said, we're also about to raid out over here. So we'll probably just save here and do that actually, but I really appreciate the raid, Spooter. You started FF9 tonight. That's awesome. Have you ever played FF9 before? Also, everyone make sure you're giving Spooter a follow. They're a very cool streamer. No. First time. Very cool. I have played FF9 before, but I've never beaten it. And the time when I did play it, it was when I was in 8th grade, which was quite a while ago. That was like close to when it first came out. So I need to play FF9 myself sometime soon. Alright, let me make sure we saved. There we go. You were debating which one to play it. Eggroll recommended it to you, and it was decided then. Very good. I know that's Eggroll's favorite Final Fantasy. I'm pretty sure. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna find somewhere to raid and send it onwards to. Okay, I have a interesting raid target. They're playing Final Fantasy VI Advance. So I presume that they're playing the... I haven't clicked on their stream to verify, but they must be playing the Game Boy Advance version of Final Fantasy VI. So that's a good place to go, right? Final Fantasy VI is like the most similar game there is to Chrono Trigger, I think. So we're gonna raid Cherry Blossom Shinobi. She's someone that I've only kind of peripherally no, I don't know her like super well, but she's very good friends with a lot of people that I'm friends with. So let's go over there and send her some love, and check out FF6. So thanks again for hanging out, everyone. I hope you're all have a great rest of your night, and I hope to see you all again soon. I'll be back on Monday for the next stream over here. We'll continue Chrono Trigger, and it'll be a great time. Haircut, thank you for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here, everyone. All right, bye. See you later.